All right, guys. Well, the stock market has dropped this morning. SPY down to 370s. Definitely not what we want to see, but we'll see if it comes back. Let me know what you guys are watching this morning. We also have Redbox stock up to 1280s right now, so that one's moving too. Hey, good morning, Leslie. What's up, Carlos? What's up, Captain? Man. This coffee is much better than the last coffee. I'll say that. What's up, AJ? All right, guys. So yeah, here's Redbox at 1280s. We're watching that too. What's up, Daniel? We got SIDU stock that we're looking at as well. What about REV? REV is at 215s. About Dawn, DAWN. That one corrected a little bit yesterday as well. Hit 1720s in pre-market at 15s now. Poll today. Continue green or go red? I don't know, man. You mean continue red and go green, or go green, as I'm assuming what you mean, because we are very red today. You mean continue red and go green? Yeah. Poll for today is, will the red action continue throughout market hours, or will the market rebound by end of day? Continue red, green, rebound. That's a good poll. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people think it's going to be red today, man. It's tough. Thoughts on Redbox? I think Redbox looks great, man. I mean, Redbox is up to $13 a share. Looks good. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, AERC ramped up big, man. Yeah, I forgot about AERC. That's probably one that we should be paying attention to. Because AERC ran. You got REV stock that's kind of up there. Revlon, Dawn stock, which is still over 15, so we're watching that as well. Only filing I see for AERC is Fomc. Shares 8,277,552 shares filed to offer, so it's not substantial. My hope is to continue red. I'm in the SPY 370 puts. Hey, well, good luck, Amir. Hey, what's up, Hammer? What's up, Quack? Yeah, so Redbox at 13s here. Y'all hit the like button as well. Do you think the red on the market will bring Redbox price down as well? No. I mean, I'm not saying Redbox isn't going to go red. I don't know. I hope it doesn't. But, like, generally speaking, the broader market's activity doesn't really affect small float stocks like Redbox, especially during short squeezes. They just don't. They're independent of each other for the most part. And so they don't really run each other. That's why Redbox is gapping up really nicely today from like 11s to 13s. You know, gapping up over 10% this morning. And the market is just diving down. SPY at 370s, testing lows as we speak at 360s. So I mean, yeah. Usually they don't follow each other like that. It's low floats in the broader market. I mean. Sell the rips. Oof. Yeah, tough time. Again, let me know what you guys are watching right now. Yeah, Bitcoin's falling as we speak. It's kind of doom and gloom for Bitcoin if we look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's down under 21K again, man. And it had a nice little rebound yesterday, all the way back up to 23K yesterday. Now it's all the way back down under 21 again. Got a 1K share order for XOM for Exxon. Swing trade MACD shows upward trend at a current PPS to buy. We'll try to enter around 89-ish. Hey, good luck, James. What's up, Kala? Yeah, Bitcoin's tanking as we speak. Yeah. I don't know if Barron is just late with their post. But Barron's just made a post that said Bitcoin is going up today, and that's definitely not the case. It's down at least 2% this morning. If we look at a stock like Coinbase, which is going to be broadly affected by it, it's hurting too from this. It's down to 52 bucks. Do the Feds want markets to fail? No, I don't think so. I think it's more so, I think if they don't do anything, then inflation's going to get really out of control. And I think inflation's already really bad. And so I think if they don't do anything, inflation's going to get worse. And so it's basically like they have to cause short-term pain in order to avoid longer-term pain, if that makes sense, right? So they got to raise rates that much now. And it's going to cause some short-term pain from it because, frankly, prices are going to be high. But the whole reason for making prices high is to discourage buying, because when buying slows down, prices have to correct back down to more normal levels in order to stay competitive. And so while it might cause some short-term pain in markets now, the overarching point of this is to control long-term, and to help long-term. And so we'll see if that actually happens. Again, let me know if you guys think it will. But yeah, that's the logic of it right now. I think they should have started raising last year. Now with the war and instability, will be a rough year for equities. Yeah, for sure. It already is a rough year, man. And like I said, this is going to affect us for at least a year and a half, I would say. We're going to be hurting a little bit from a recession for at least a year and a half. And I think this is very clear now. You can't really blame our Fed. It's mostly the war in Ukraine and Russia is what it really is. That is influencing gas prices, which are ultimately the root of prices going up, is gas prices. And so, like I said, I can't really knock the Fed too much. I mean, they're doing what they're supposed to, which is trying to control our monetary policy and inflation. But yeah, you can't say it hurts a little bit, What's more worrying is our government. Yeah, but if we did that, Ace, if our government did that, then people would complain and say it was an overreaction to oil prices. We're not outside of, like, we've been here before, guys. It's not, we've been here before. It's not like this has never happened, and it's just part of our current economic system. Every few decades this thing happens, and yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, history repeats itself. What's up? What's up, JB? What's up, Lane? Hey, good morning, man. Yeah, I forgot to message you back, Lane, on Twitter. I'll have to message you, bro. It's been a hectic week with the FOMC meeting, and so my wife's also learning to trade, so my free time has been there, but yeah, join the Discord. JB's been posting some good stuff there too. Yeah, AERC went absolutely crazy, man. SIDU was up to $5 as well. But yeah, I'll get back with you, bro. We'll figure something out, man. I appreciate the offer to help. You know? Yeah, HSCS IPO today. Looks interesting. I guess the real question here is like, are you guys buying this dip? Like, do y'all think this is the bottom? You know, and if we look at like a 20-day chart in the SPY, or like even like a 90-day chart in the SPY, you know, do y'all think this is the bottom? Here's a daily chart. The last since this year, basically all of 2022 has just been red, a red year. Do y'all think it's time to buy the dip, or do you think the bleeding continues? Let's look at the poll real quick. With the red action continue? Well, the question of the poll was, will the red action continue throughout market hours, or will the market rebound by end of day? 61% of you think it's going to continue red throughout market hours. Only 39% of you think it's going to rebound today. But again, let me know if you guys think we should buy the dip. I've been seeing a bunch of people say that AUVI is moving in a similar fashion to AERC. Why would that be? Prediction for Brian Kelly and LSU. I don't know, man. I hope they do well, bro. You know how it is, man. I hope LSU does well, dude. But I mean, as a Louisiana native, I liked Coach O, bro. Coach O was our Louisiana coach, dude. I mean, but at the same time, though, Coach O made some bad decisions, bro. If you're losing year after year after year, I know they got gutted in the draft. I understand that a few years ago after the 2019 team. I know they got gutted in the draft after that. But it's just kind of like, bro, like Coach O, if you're losing like that, don't cheat on your wife, bro, publicly. Don't get in the jacuzzi with other women, man. You know, like make smart decisions. He kind of set himself up for it. He also made some bad coaching decisions, not only on the field, but in terms of just procedure with some of the stuff that had happened. And so Coach O, as much as I like him, he set himself up for it, man. It's not even the people, like it's his fault. It's purely his fault, man. And I like Coach O, and I'm sad to see him go. But I hope Kelly can do some stuff. You know. All right, guys, but yeah, SPY down to 370, almost 360s, 369.90s now actually. So we did tap 360s. Here's the low of the day, low of the last few. Low of what is this? The low of what? This is the low of the year too. Surprisingly enough. So here's the yearly low at 369.44s now. But all I know is like I know inflation is high, you know. Like I make a decent amount. I'm not rich, you know, but I'm comfortable. But it's been kind of uncomfortable for me lately. I mean, I have money. I mean, it's not like I don't have money saved, but like bills are expensive right now, man. Gas is high, you know. My electric bill last month was $700, bro. $700. You know, freaking obscene, you know. Yeah, dude, I saw that pawn. That's terrible. What event would make cannabis stocks go? No, obvious federal legalization is one. The MORE Act passing is another, you know. That's basically the main ones. I don't know what other catalysts there could be to make them go up. You maybe eased regulation. Look at SIDU, guys. SIDU is ramping up. It's at 550s right now. SIDU at 560s. So SIDU ramping up over VWAP here. Look at SIDU, guys. It's ramping up. No, I think if they eased regulation on there, I think that would be fine. I think if they passed the MORE Act, that would certainly help. I think if they passed the Banking Act, which might be the MORE Act, let me see. Okay. No, what's the Cannabis Banking Act? What it's called? The Safe Banking Act. If they pass the Safe SAFE Banking Act or something like it, where they basically allow cannabis lending, is what it really is in banking, in business, that would certainly make it go up as well. Look at SIDU up to 540s, 550s. Wow, you need to go solar if e-bill is over $200. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't, yeah, my bill is high. I mean, my house is, my house is like 6,000 square feet though, you know? And so I got a big house, you know? I'm not even trying to brag. Listen, I promise you, if I wanted to make some sketchy marketing material with my house currently, I could, but I'm not trying to. I'd rather just not show my house and be private. But the point is, that's why my electric bill is high. But even still, even with a 6,000 square foot house, 700 is a lot, you know? Kind of hurt to pay it, you know? Well, yeah, obviously that would save pop culture. These are crazy times, lots of random pumps and dumps due to free liquidity from Apples and Googles. Yeah, hey. It is honestly a crazy time, man. Every year we have something crazy go on. This year it's the potential recession, the crazy stock market crash, and the ramifications of the Fed decisions and interest rate decisions. Like, that's the crazy things going on this year. Last year, AMC GameStop went crazy and caused some big stuff. My normal bill before 700 was about 4. Yeah, I was paying like 450. You know, the last 6 months it's gone up to 7, or it was like 690 to be specific. My last one was 690. I could show you guys too if you don't believe me. This is Entergy. Last bill was $600. And so this is my current bill. It's $690. Last one was $599. So $600. You know, I'm telling you, like, I'm paying basically a mortgage in electricity every month, bro. Yeah. Yeah, well, I got a bunch of kids that my son plays Minecraft a lot in video games. I obviously have this huge setup here. Why wouldn't you consider solar with such high electric? I don't know. That's honestly what we need to do. But how much does it cost to get solar installed? Like, I had some solar people. Okay, I'll tell a story, bro. I went to this charity poker game here in Texas. It was like this charity poker game that I went to. And like I was playing the game of poker, and I'm still kind of mad about losing this poker game, bro. I wait for my good hand, as you're supposed to do in poker, and I finally get like queens. I think I had, right? Queens. It's only me and another person in the pot, and like I think the flop came like 3 jack 7 or something like that. So no straights on the board, no flush risk. And so sure enough, I have my queens, and so I'm like, okay, well, I'm probably good here. And so we keep betting. I go all in. Person next there, the other person in the pot goes all in, and she had kings, and so I lose. You know, I get eliminated from the poker tournament. And so they had these people that were like, hey, if you give us a consultation with our solar company to install solar panels in your house, you'll get another buy into the poker tournament. And so I'm kind of like, okay, bro, I'll talk to you guys. And then I did, but then they just never came, I think. I don't remember what it was. I might not have ever called them. But my point is that I almost got solar panels. But this was in my old house, you know, which was smaller. That's a great deal, Amir. That's a great deal, Amir. I should do that. Were you living in that house during the bad Texas snowstorm? No. No, we just moved a year ago, like about a year ago, roughly. 25 to 30K. There's not 3 of us. We have 4. We have 4 kids. We got 4 kids. Or we got 2 kids and a dog. Plus my mom stays here occasionally, you know, when we're out of town and stuff. And so my mom lives in like a small apartment down the street. And, you know, I mean, the reason we got a big house, but we also have family come stay here a lot. And like, it's good to have family here, you know. When we bought the house, we bought a big house because we wanted, you know, family to be able to stay here. And specifically, like when our parents get older, we want them to be able to stay here too, you know? And so that's the reason we got like a big house. And we wanted enough room for our parents to stay here when they get older, because both my parents are getting old. My wife's parents are getting old as well. And so it's like we don't want to put them in homes when they get older. You know what I mean? Like when they get much older, we don't want to put them in homes. And so they're probably going to stay here. And that's why we bought a big house. Hey, what's up, KB? Yeah, but if it's 25, 30K, I mean, let's say I'm paying an extra $200 a month extra than I normally would with solar, right? Let's say I'm gaining $200 a month, right? And so in a regular year, I'm only saving $2,400. And so, I mean, it would take me, you know, if let's say it costs $30,000 to get this set up, you know, it's going to take me freaking 12 years to pay off the solar panels. Like, I get the investment, but like, I got to get some better numbers than that, man. They better save me way more and then just, you know. As long as your property tax is not crazy high. Big house is great. Yeah, well. I would love to say my property tax is not high. My property taxes, I don't even know if I should say it, is high. You know, I would say it's going to be about 20, 25 maybe. Some. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know if that's a justifiable expense yet. Joe Rogan's in Austin. I'm in Houston. So like, what is Austin, like 4 hours from here? Two and a half hours. So yeah, it's about 2.5 hours. Joe Rogan is about 2.5 hours west of me. I guess market bouncing here. Here's SIDU. I guess I'm gonna buy this dip. All right, we're in 20 shares of SIDU. We broke over VWAP. We're pulling back to it now. Well, what was that Amber Alert? Yeah. Yeah, I'm in SIDU now. It broke over VWAP. It's at 533s. And I do want to clarify one thing here, guys. Okay, it's honestly important. Market about to tank Amber Alert. Yeah. Yesterday we had somebody that continuously complained over and over and over again about my wife being on stream, and basically just complained over and over and over again about it. And so listen, it's fine to give out constructive criticism. Like, that's okay. Like, I can handle constructive criticism. That's fine. And especially if you're like a regular here, like, all good. Right? But it's one thing to just say it once and me acknowledge it and say, okay, gotcha, understood. And then there's a difference between that and saying it over and over and over again on a stream where Carol's trying to get used to coming on, you know? And so, ooh, man, look at this rip. All right, SIDU just ramped up here. You love to see it. But yeah, there's a difference there, guys. And so while I respect everybody's opinion, you know, in the end, I'm going to do whatever I want here on this stream. I'm going to talk about whatever I want. And, you know, I think it's actually more educational with Carol on stream because I'm having to kind of teach Carol different things that I think people can find value in. And so in the end, it's fine to criticize it once. It's not okay to say it over and over again. And yeah, just overarching rule now that we have here is just don't say things more than once. Like, if I acknowledge I hear it, don't keep saying it, you know, especially if it's criticism. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Lane. Honestly, I've been doing this for 5 years, brother. 5 years, man. My wife is only just now getting into it, bro. Only just now. You know, so I've been doing this for 5 years. She's only just now getting into it, and I can tell she's actually into it. All right, we're going to go ahead and stay in this for SIDU here. SIDU ramping up. But yeah, I've been doing this for 5 years. She's only just now getting into it. Okay, nice pawn. Very good to hear, dude. Yeah, SIDU. You love to see it. I'll cut that and maybe buy a dip here. Redbox dipping down to 1240s. Hey, what's up, Hussein? Yeah, I mean, man, look at SIDU, guys, up to 620s right now. Crazy moves. Yeah, bro, that's basically how it happened, dude. Like, seriously, man. Like Carol was just not interested in it a large majority of the time. And like she only recently in the last like week or two started to get the itch to learn, you know. And so, and I guess the part of it was like I hire independent contractors, and I hire contractors, and like I pay people to like run the stream and do stuff like that. And I kind of just came in her and I was like, hey, wouldn't it be a lot easier for you to learn how to do this? You know, and she was kind of like, yeah, that's true. Why don't I learn? And I was just kind of like, okay, you know, and she started learning, and that's good. And eventually she'll be able to host her own shows and you know, at least cover stock market news. And it'll be fun. And so that's the point. Yeah, SIDU up to 630s here. Kind of crazy. Huge rip. If we look at the catalyst for this one, we did report it a few times. Bitcoin bounced all the way back over 21K, which is good. Hey, thank you, Richard. Did you hear about the Lulu heist? What happened, Menina? Tell me about it. Yeah, I tried to give people my interpretation of the Fed rate hike, and I told people that I thought 75 basis points was the optimal decision there. And so we had 75 basis points rate hike, and you know, we mostly ended green from that. We only recently started tanking in the market, specifically in pre-market this morning. But even still, we're not down drastically from that decision here. The question is, will this become a regular thing, specifically talking about rate hikes there, you know? All right, guys. So, man, SIDU broke highs again. It's at 635s here. 635s. Oh, man. The Texas tickling bandit. Oh, my gosh, bro. Is this real? Is this real, dude? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, SIDU, man. Absolute crazy rip. Up to 650s right now. Broke over the $0.50. Yeah, and it's one of those things, like I said it before, I'll say it again. Like, Carol, like, number one is that I think we're actually talking about the stock market more that Carol's around, because I'm having to explain things that are important for traders to understand to Carol. And so I think people are learning more when Carol's actually around. Number two, it's like, it's not a reasonable expectation to expect me to only talk about stocks and purely stocks. Before Carol came on the show, I wasn't doing that. You know, it's not like I was only talking about stocks then. You know, we kind of pivot back and forth, and I think that's what makes the show good. You know, is being able to talk about whatever, and you guys kind of peering into my life a little bit. Hey, what's up, Juan? SIDU, man, up to 680, 690s right now. Absolutely crazy here. That is absolutely crazy. Wow. Hey, what's up, Johnny? What's up, man? All right, finally getting a dip here for SID. We're at 665s. Right, exactly, Jonathan. Yeah, HSCS is a recent IPO that's moving as well here. If we look at HSCS, JB posted this one earlier, and it's a recent IPO, and it's running nicely in pre-market today as well. You know, the catalyst for Redbox or Roblox yesterday, short interest. If we look at RBLX, I mean, I think a lot of stocks like this ran yesterday. And so I do think a lot of stocks did run with this yesterday. And so I think that's all this is Neo ran. You know, we had a lot of different stocks run yesterday, independent of the market. Neo corrected some this morning, though. But we've got some stuff. HSCS, recent IPO. Like I said, SPY is down towards the lows. It's mostly consolidating at this point in time. All right, SPY at 370s here. We got SIDU at 670. TD turned off their buy button for Redbox? Really? No, they didn't. All right, guys. SID testing highs again. John, enjoy the time with Carol trading. My wife was first mate on my tuna boat, 4 years, best mate I ever had. Vertigo, can't find anyone to replace her. Yeah, Vertigo sucks, bro. I hate Vertigo. I've had it too with my stomach problems with acid reflux. I've had Vertigo a few different times. Yeah, maybe Redbox options are down. My main man, what it do? What's up, DJ? I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good, man. SPY down to 370s. How high SIDU could go? I mean, it could theoretically go as high as we needed to, but I think we're going to start approaching extension levels if we keep it up. But who knows, man? It looks good. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. Nobody really knows what the exact high is going to be. I think we can look back at historical levels and see like $8 is a pretty big resistance level. We also have like 6 right there. I think those two levels make sense to pay attention to, but we're over 6. And you can see that might be a support level. We got $8 right above us too, which might be interesting here. We just got to wait for it. And again, let me know what you guys think about SIDU here, because it is flying up pretty big. $684, $690s here. Let's watch 7. 7 might break too. Yeah, options aren't open until 9:30, and so they're not going to do anything until 9:30. You might be able to look at them, but you're not going to be able to actually trade them or do anything with them until 9:30. Market options are only open during market hours. AERC. Yeah, 691 is the new high for SIDU. Here's AERC tapping previous closing price, got up to 1885s here. What do you think is going on with Twitter and the Great Musk? I don't know, man. Question is, how much is this affecting Elon and Twitter right now? How much are these prices affecting Elon and Twitter is the real question. You know? Yeah, AERC at 1780s now, dipped down a little bit. Yeah, vertigo sucks, man. I hate it, man. And like I get ocean sickness too. Like I get ocean sickness pretty bad. So I get seasick, pretty rough, and you know, vertigo is terrible. You know. Yeah, SID you could test the 8 and then 10. Yeah, for sure. I have a new theory for market bottom. When I see a PlayStation 5 on a store shelf, market is bottom. Yeah. Economy's about to roll. I'm an Xbox guy myself, though. You know, like I said, any of y'all want to get beat except for Pawn. Pawn actually beats me at MLB The Show. But if any of y'all want to get beat at MLB The Show, let me know. UFC 4, anybody will get it. You know, on UFC 4. If you want to test that theory, let me know. We could play. Hey, what's up, Billy? Should I buy Redbox? I don't know, Juan. It's all up to you, brother. Hey, what's up, Cincinnati? Monster energy drink is bad for you, Juan. Don't do it, bro. I mean, the fatty I'm okay with, but like Monster Energy, don't drink. That stuff's terrible for you, bro. All right, SIDU at 680, 690s. Bought my son a PS5 for Xbox. Now he wants a Xbox One. Yeah. You know how it goes, man. You know. Last time I had a PlayStation was when Vice City came out, if y'all want to think about how long it's been since I've had one. Vice City. GTA Vice City came out. Simpsons Hit and Run, man. I remember that game. That game was low-key fun, though, dude. That game was actually cool. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning, good morning. I suck at the show. Hey, it's all good, bro. The show's hard, dude. It only came to Xbox last year, and that's when I started playing it. I had been watching Mighty Goat, the YouTuber Mighty Goat, play it for a long time, though. So... I think TD cutting off options for Redbox is pretty bullish. I'm hoping this shoots up to the moon. Yeah. All right, guys. AERC is down to 1780s. All right, guys. So Redbox is starting to creep back up. It's at 1275s, 1275s. Man, what's up, AJ? Yeah, man, I told the story about how energy drinks put Carol in the hospital, man. Like I said, I'm just biased against them, you know. I guess the reason for that is, like, I told the story before. One time, Carol and I were staying up late working on finals in school, and so we're up. It was like 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning, and we were studying, and we were just kind of cramming energy drinks, cramming Monster energy drinks, and you know, Carol spikes a fever to like 102, 103. We go to like this clinic, and they give her some antibiotics and basically send her home. And I go to get the antibiotics filled, you know. And while I'm gone, she calls me. She's like, "Hey, baby, my fever just spiked. You know, it's at 104. And so I get home, and she basically has to call an ambulance and get rushed to the hospital. It was scary. She was in the hospital for like a week with a kidney infection. And a lot of the doctors thought that it was from energy drinks, from drinking too many energy drinks. But I don't know. But yeah, point is, those things are bad, man. Hey, what's up, Rick? Hey, good to see you here, man. Yeah, Bitcoin back over 21K, which is good. Let's see if it actually holds 21K now. It's actually testing it as we speak. All right, but man, SIDU kind of slowly chopping towards those highs. Bitcoin right around 21,000 here. It's down about 1.5% today, 1.5%. There's that U in Redbox you talked about. Yeah, I mean, here's the U shape. Short-term U, but still a U regardless, huh? So we'll see. I mean, energy drinks give me energy. I'm not gonna discredit them in that way. I don't know. All right, guys, Redbox creep it up. It's at 1322s. The U-shaped breakout pattern happened here. Over VWAP, over $13 a share now. Let's see if we can test 14. But Redbox is running. When your wife starts her own account, are you going to have her start off swing trading or option trading? To be honest, Carol wants to be a scalper like I am. Which personally I think is probably the worst thing that she could start off doing, because I think it has the highest risk. But to be honest, I'm gonna let her do whatever she wants to do. You know, I'm gonna let her trade however she wants to trade, because I think you have to. I think everybody has different personalities, and so I don't want her to just mimic my personality in trading. I want her to make her own and create her own, and to figure out her own personality in trading. And so really, I'm just gonna let her trade a few different ways, figure out what she likes the most, and stick with that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Redbox is with a huge rip. Huge rip. Yeah, the big rule that Kiro has to understand is cut losses. Number one best thing you can learn to do in trading is cut losses. If you can learn to cut losses, you're going to have an edge over a lot of different people. And so cutting losses is really important. All right, we're pulling back down to 1219s or 1290s here. SID is finally pulling back to 650. Let's see if it holds that. She's been doing pretty good. She's a scalper, so she likes scalping. So I think she gets nervous in positions, and so she likes getting in and out quickly. So she's been doing okay in that regard. Yeah, dude, trust me, Chris. I'm not arguing with you there, bro. I agree with you 100%. Like I said, Carol, Carol had really bad kidney infection from those things. So I'm just against them, Yeah, I might switch to half calf too. Redbox back over 13s here. Here's SID at 650s. All right, guys, Redbox up to 1312s here. SID still pulling back to 650. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, for sure, Steve. 100%, man. You can basically use the same technicals with everything. The Redbox up breaking highs of the day here, breaking highs of the last few minutes, at least up to 1320s. 1320s for Redbox. Redbox up to 1340s here. 1340s for Redbox. Bull is the best thing to start out as. I'm not even messing with options until I'm much more proficient with the long trading and scalping. Yeah, for sure. I could probably agree with that. I think that most traders in the beginning trade small, and so they start off specifically learning to go long. Man, look at Redbox up to 1355s here. 1355s, almost 1360s here. The high of pre-market up there is at 1390s. Big pullback just now, but let's see if we can break that 1390 previous high up there level. Who knows? Check out the poll. Out of over 200 votes, 57% think that the market's going to continue red today. 44% think we're going to rebound green. Yeah, it's tough, Diago. Market's doing okay, left free to ring. Doing okay, man. I mean, down heavily, but we're watching it. Yeah, I like sodas as well. I used to be a big soda drinker, so I used to drink Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper. My key with quitting, I was able to quit sodas like that. I was able to quit Coke and Dr. Peppers. The way I was able to quit though is I moved over to stevia colas. So like there's these healthier sodas that actually have caffeine in it, because most of the time when I was drinking soda, I was doing so for the caffeine, right? But there's healthier versions with 0 sugar, and they make it with stevia. And so stevia cola is a thing. They actually have caffeine in it, and they don't taste that bad. And so I just substituted that with stevia cola and started just drinking healthy sodas with no sugar in them. And they've been fine. They work the same, you know. Taste the same. They're carbonated. They have caffeine in them, so they work. Yeah, SIDU just broke highs again. Got up to 692 for a split second and then came right back down. Let's see if we can break 7 for SIDU. We're trying. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, red box up to 1330s here, guys. Let's see it squeeze. AERC is up there too. Here's the SPY itself. Like I said, SPY consolidating here. We have this range that I see on the SPY right now between 371.50 and 369.50. So about $2 range there on the SPY. We'll see what happens. The low of the last year is at 369.44s. So all right, red box back up to 1340s. SIDU testing that 680, 690 level. Yeah, red box up to 1340s here, team. Let's see if it continues. Testing highs for SIDU, 680s. All right, guys. So red box pulling back down is at 1315s here. 1315s. Let's see what happens. SIDU at 680s, roughly 680s. SPY back up to over 371s, which is good. Hopefully the market will rebound too here. All right, so are we sure that TD Ameritrade? Are we sure that TD Ameritrade? Are we sure that TD Ameritrade restricted Robinhood or Redbox options? Are we sure that that's going on? Like, let me know. Are we sure that that's what's going on? Yeah, let me find it. So yeah, if y'all have a link, somebody posted to Discord. I don't see the link on how they've restricted. I don't see a link on how they restricted that. Anybody have an article or something? Oh man. Okay, so TD Ameritrade or Redbox's Twitter account? Which one? Let's look at the Twitter. You must be talking about Redbox, maybe? On whose Twitter? TD Ameritrade or Redbox? I'm looking on TD Ameritrade. I don't see anything there. Yeah, I don't see anything for Twitter specifically restricting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna search Twitter. What's TD Ameritrade's symbol? Isn't it TD? Is that it? Is it TD? Let's see what TD stock is. I think it's TD Ameritrade. No, that's my. What's TD Ameritrade? TD Ameritrade stock. Chat's gonna help me out. What's the symbol for TD Ameritrade, guys? Yeah, Redbox up to 1350s. SIDO at 680s. AMTD. Okay, AMTD is the name of the stock. Can't listen to this song. Yeah. ACOR moving. Yeah. ACOR up to 55 cents. 55 cents. Watching that. Wow. No, I can't even watch the Astros games, man. I'm kind of mad about it, too. Yeah, TDs are by Schwab. I was jamming. Freaking worst hand wins. No. Hey, what's up, BKM? Yeah, I didn't catch it. I can't. Honestly, man, the freaking restrictions on MLB hurts the sport drastically. Like Comcast, it's another reason I freaking hate Comcast, to be honest, bro. No, I think you have to have a margin account for futures, brother, if you want to day trade it at least. But yeah, the restrictions for MLB games is ridiculous. Another reason I hate Comcast. Like, basically, unless you have Comcast TV, you can't watch your home team in baseball whatsoever. Only if you have Comcast can you watch your home team. It's absolutely horrible and terrible. Yeah, but they only have one game on. They only have one game a week, I believe, Menina, in MLB. So like there is a partnership with YouTube and MLB, but it's only one game a week. It's dope. It's a free game that we can watch without worrying about it, but it's not quite good enough. Basically, I can watch all the teams except for the Astros, and so I really like the Angels and the Jays, but I can't watch my home team, which is the Astros. Aerc up to 62 cents, guys. Aerc just broke highs up to almost 63 cents now. Yeah, Redbox back to $13 a share, guys. ACOR is up to 64 cents. 64 cents. We're looking at the news for this as well. Let me find Benzinga. Looking up ACOR here. 62 cents. The catalyst for this is that they announced the Esteve Pharmaceuticals GmbH has launched one of their products. And so here's the catalyst if you guys want to see it. Yeah, DirecTV. I don't have any of those though. Basically, you have to have cable service. And it's still not enough to get me to do it. I don't care if I miss all the Astros games. It's still not enough to make me pay DirecTV or Comcast any money. They're both incredibly scammy, sleazy, and just crappy. All right, guys. Redbox did bounce at $13 here. SID is consolidating between that $6.50 level and $7, kind of in that 50-cent range here. Kroger, I believe, had earnings, right? I don't think they're actually out yet, though. Let me see. Conference call scheduled for 10 a.m. Earnings are supposed to drop today, but I don't see anything else yet for Kroger. So still kind of waiting here. You can see the SPY itself is down to 369. It's again kind of testing the lows of the day here. Hey, Lane, thank you, brother. I might use this for my Twitter account, brother, so I appreciate that. All right, guys, market's testing lows here. Here's Redbox at 13s, under 13s now. So Redbox looking a little weak. All right, so Lightyear's in theaters tomorrow. Y'all go and see it. Let me know. My kids would love to see it. I love Toy Story. All right, guys, SPY testing lows here. We still have ACOR. That's interesting. At 63 cents now, pulling back some. All right, guys, ACOR at 64 cents. We got Redbox creeping up there too. SIDU still struggling to break the highs, but it's close enough to be interesting and to be on everybody's watch list. Again, let's see if it breaks $7 a share. What did y'all think about Amber Heard, her latest interview with, says the man who convinced the world that he has scissors for fingers? Let me know your favorite. Let me know your opinion on that right now, guys. Let me know. Do you believe Johnny Depp has scissors for fingers? Let me know. Yeah, I got you, Smile. I'll try to, brother. All right, guys. SIDU still up there. Redbox back up to $13 a share here. Redbox back up to 1305s again. 1305s, team. You know, and I'll be fair, I do think the media has certainly been at least a little bit biased towards Johnny. I think that's obvious and clear, but I also think that, you know, she's been caught in so many lies at that point. I think that when you look at the evidence objectively here, you understand that, like, she was almost certainly to blame for these things. But again, I try to be objective. The media was also one-sided as well, so I will say that, but, you know. But yeah, I think she just has bad PR people, man. Those people are just don't know what they're talking about, man. That's just terrible decision. Like I said, she was trying to say that Johnny's an actor too. All she had to say was that Johnny is the far better and more successful actor out of our previous relationship. That's all she had to say. She didn't have to try to burn him, you know, and when she tries to burn him, that's what happens. You know, Redbox up to the 1305s. Yeah, man. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, I mean, again, if she's on tape saying that she followed him around aggressively, if she's on tape saying she hit him, you know, multiple times, then, you know, it's a pretty easy case, I think. And, you know, narcissism is a strong, strong thing, man, I think. Toy Story is banned in 14 countries? Why? Yeah, they were pretty equally toxic, I think, too. But I mean, if I'm Johnny and, you know, I'm gonna want, you know, because if he didn't win this, it would have been really hard for him to get a movie deal, and now it's gonna be incredibly difficult for Amber to get one for sure. To be honest, I think Johnny just had the far better legal team. You know. Anyways, what effect of no options on Redbox? I don't know, Elizabeth. What do you guys think? Do you think that TD Ameritrade restricting options on Redbox is good or bad for the stock? Let me know. I think it's a really important thing too. Like, do you think it's good or bad for the stock restriction on options for Redbox? Let me know. Let me know. Yeah. How did the FOMC meeting affect the market? Initially, it didn't affect it too much, and we actually had a pretty good bullish. We actually had pretty good bullish momentum. We actually had pretty solid bullish momentum from that meeting. But this morning in pre-market specifically, the market has just dove down here. Here's the SPY itself. SPY dropped drastically this morning, and we had some pretty big reactions to it initially, but we mostly were break even, you know. Yeah, I don't know about any of that in Toy Story, you know. I like Toy Story movies, though. I'll still probably see it. That doesn't bother me that much. SIDU at 650s? 650s? Yeah, no, I'm not saying I'm mad at you for saying that, Lisa. I understand you were just responding to the question, so I'm not saying, yeah, I get it. I understand, you know. All good here. Yeah, when Redbox is getting acquired. What are your thoughts on Boeing? I don't know, man. You know. SPY back at 370s. Boeing, I think Boeing has, you know, I think Boeing's pretty cheap right now, to be honest. I think Boeing's basically the only major brand in that niche. I don't think there's many other big brands like this. And so I think Boeing is very cheap right now. And interesting because of that. Now, again, who knows what it's going to do. But I think Boeing's very cheap right now. And again, I don't know if it's going to go up, down, or sideways. Who knows? Let me know what you guys think. SIDU bouncing back up to 660s. But again, like I said, I don't know if Boeing's going to go up or down. I really don't know. I tend to like it here. I think Boeing's one of the only stocks in its niche. And so with that, I think, you know, it's got an edge there. But I also don't think the margins are great in the Boeing business either. And so I think it'll be a tough, it's tough. It's tough to see. What I think about AMC today? I think AMC mostly lately has been following the market to a certain extent, you know. All right, some KO. Oh my gosh, disgusting, man. Ugh. Sorry. SIDU. Sorry, I'm talking about poker, nothing else. I'm talking about poker. Basically, quad tens hurt, you know. There we go. Sorry, I got rivered quad tens when I had trips. I had trip 8s, and on the river, person had ace 10. Flop came 8, 8, 10, 7, and then another 10. So I lost on the river with trips. Hurts. Dude, you know when you got a really thick river on you, man, that you just get rivered on in poker. It's hard. It's all good though. I mean, I make enough money in poker to be okay. No, I wasn't free by Grayball. I promise you I wasn't. Like, I swear to God, I was talking about poker, not Toy Story, you know. You know how that type of stuff snowballs, bro. I'm not trying to, you know. Yeah, Walter, maybe one day, brother. Maybe one day, man, you know. I don't know backgammon. My mom used to play backgammon. My mom was the gamer before me. And so I don't like to say the name of where I play, Adam, just for a few reasons, really. All right, guys, market's bouncing up. It's at 371s here. Redbox is still testing 13s. So market's still testing 13s. SIDU is still at 670s. Still at 670s. Oh, that's cute, gamer family. Hey, thank you. Honestly, my mom used to play all these different games when I grew up, and so I kind of watched my mom play. But yeah, poker is just a fun game, man. CMRA will run. Yeah, Redbox. Hey, Redbox is still testing this level here, and you can see it's a pretty big level. $12.90 to $13 a share now for Redbox. It's pretty big. It's a really interesting spot. And we'll see what happens with it. SPY back up to 371s. The other one, ACOR, was running up a little bit. And again, the big news today is that TD Ameritrade is restricting options on Redbox stock. Let me know if you think it's good or bad for the stock. And yeah, Redbox at 1290s right now. MLBQ. Yeah, thank you, Lane. Thank you, Lane. Thank you, Angel, for always retweeting my stuff. I really appreciate it. You know, Super helpful. And yeah, y'all go follow me on Twitter here. There's a lot of crazy stuff. Do y'all think the market will rebound here? I guess is the main question that I want to ask today. You actually had a full house. Yeah, you're right. I actually did have a full house, Sam. That's true. I had what did I have? I had 8s full of 10s, but he had 10s full of 8s, and so unfortunately, or no, he had quad 10s. That's what it was. It was nasty, man. It hurt. STTR, KBS Builders wins 4.2 million contract to manufacture workforce. Hey, RIP to Tupac, man. It's his birthday. So happy birthday to Tupac, RIP. Got you, JB. Looking at your latest post. All right, guys. So ACOR pulling back down to 58s here. We do have the SPY right here. SPY's at 371.50s. SIDU is starting to test the high at around $7, around $7 a share. All right, guys. SIDU just broke highs, got up to 711, 723s at its highs currently, 723. So big movement here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. 723, 716s now for SIDU. The SPY broke over that range of 371.50s as well. $713, $712s. All right, guys. So 376, 740s. I mean, 740s for SIDU. Huge ramp up. Huge ramp up. SPY pushing back up some as well. Redbox down to 1260s here. 1260s for Redbox. STRR. Yeah, STRR is at 113s. So STRR is making moves. Bitcoin still holding over 21K. Bitcoin still holding over 21K, so that's good. I do want to see us hold there. Hello. Serene, what's up, man? You any good at Omaha poker? Nah, man, I don't like Omaha. There's too much variance with Omaha, man. With PLO, I just don't like it. Too much variance, brother. You know, there's too many listen, there's so much variance with 2-card poker with Hold'em. You know, there's definitely too much variance with PLO. There's too many different potential hands, and you know, you might think you've got a nutted hand with like aces or kings, but then you're gonna lose to like 7-3 offsuit in PLO. It's just too much variance for me, bro. REV did have some news yesterday. It's up to 215s now, so it hadn't done too much. ACOR is back down to 50 cents, and then here's the SPY. SPY up to over 371s, testing 372s. Yeah, I don't know, man, about Amber. I really don't know. I don't know. Yeah, look at 750s for SIDU. Redbox trying to make 13s here. CMRA. Yeah, we're looking at it, man. SIDU up to 760s. There's CMRA as at 379s here. Yeah, and CMRA looks pretty solid. I mean, it's definitely interesting enough. $385s for CMRA. SIDO is still at 750s here. I don't like to. I'm not really trying to mention what website I play on. I'm not trying to promote the site at all, and I don't want that to be misconstrued here. And so, all right, guys, 380s for CMRA here. If we put a 5-minute chart up, big volatility for this one in the last few days. Big volatility here, and we'll see if it continues. But yeah, should be fun. Why would platforms restrict certain trading? Wouldn't it be advantageous to let people trade? You'd think so, but I don't know. As for the Redbox restriction on TD Ameritrade, I really don't know. You know, I'm not sure why they would restrict it. Again, if you guys have thoughts on this, let me know, because I'm not sure why they would restrict it, to be completely real. Yeah, I really don't know. If Redbox options are taken away, doesn't that mean shorts have to cover soon with that 800% tacked on? Potentially. TD going broke? I don't think so. I don't think TD's going broke. I think TD's got plenty of money. They're big. They're one of the bigger stock brokerages in the world. And so I think they're fine. You know. Did they give any justifiable reason though, and to why they restricted options? Like usually they're going to give a reason for it. Is there a reason here, or did they just decide to? They just decided, you know, randomly. Who knows? After the whole Robinhood debacle, it seems to come to light that the only reason they do unexplained things like this is respecting stocks is protect hedge funds from getting short squeezed. Yeah, for sure. I know that was the speculation with Robinhood back in the day, but I mean, Webull, TD, Ameritrade all did the same thing. They all restricted it too. So it's not just these. It's not just TD. You know, it's all of them. They all do it. You know. Yeah, it's on Twitter. Yeah, I posted it on Twitter. And again, y'all follow me on Twitter if you want to get kind of updates for markets. You know, if you want updates for markets. Follow me on Twitter. It's YouTube. It's twitter.com/beginnertrades. And all TD Ameritrade said is that Redbox options are currently setting to close only trades. There aren't plans to reinstate opening orders until the OCC issues guidance on what will happen with Redbox options. Okay, so that's what they said. And again, here's the tweet right here. This was according to Lane, who actually helped me out a little bit this morning and told me that news source. And again, y'all go follow me on Twitter here. Here's the link. Y'all go give me a follow, guys. TD isn't the only one that restricted options for Redbox. Yeah, strange, man. SIDU, it's just an upwick. It's just consolidation. You know, we have these highs up here at 770 is the new high just today for SIDU. And we kind of have like a vacuum towards these highs. It's something I talk about pretty often here, which is that when stocks start to test highs, there's kind of like this vacuum that pulls it back. So you can see it goes up to this high, comes back down, and then it kind of gets pulled back up. This is very common. And yeah, should be fun. You know, I'm kind of turning my Twitter into a place where I report all the big penny stock news mixed with like broader stock market news as well. And so follow me on Twitter if you just want to get updates on all the stuff going on in the stock market. We're trying to, you know, you're trying to grow that. And we've got thousands of subscribers and followers on Twitter, but we're just trying to grow it a little bit bigger. So, hey, hit that like button if you can. SIDU just broke highs at 780s. 787 is the new high of the day here. It's at 790s now. 792 is the new high of the day, and it's still pushing up to test that $8 resistance area. Now let's see if we hold over that previous high up here at 770. So let's see if we pull back to that and bounce off of it at least to hold it as support, or if we're just going to move up and break 8s. We'll see. Revlon takes steps towards reorganizing capital. Yep. I saw that. I'm up a vacation on SIDU. In TradingView, there's a major wick down. It might just be a glitch. A lot of the time glitches like that happen. Yeah, chicken soup for the soul. 814s, 820s now for SIDU. So just a big ramp up here. All right, guys. Man, SIDU is squeezing up. It's at 830s here. 830s. Almost 8. Tapped 860s. Up to 850s now. And so, again, just a huge ramp up here. Huge ramp up. We did trade this one, and we're green on it. But, man, this thing is going absolutely nuts here. Hey, what's up, Larry? Sorry, guys. Still at 840s here. Yeah, REV announced that they're going bankrupt. Revlon. Pretty big name brand, too. We got a spammer in Discord. Sorry, guys. Got to ban a spammer real quick. It looks like he's not from my group. It must be from like Trader Mike's or somebody's. All right, guys. So here's the $8 pullback for SIDU here. And CMRA is still bumping. It's at 385s right now. 385s. John, thank you so much for SIDU. Hopped in with you. And I'm grateful. Was feeling a bit down because I got out of my red box last night. You rock, dude. Hey, no worries, KB. Again, I don't want people to copy me or follow me, but, you know, congrats. Yeah, congrats, guys, if you're making money. SPY back up to 372s as well. And so that's good. Look at CMRA ramp up here. It's at 408s, guys. 408s. All right, we're also green and red box this morning as well. Breaking down is subjective. I don't know how you don't get more traffic on here. I mean, we get 300 to 400 people here live every day. You know, we probably average about 2,000 to 3,000 views per stream. So we're not bad. I mean, you know, like I said, there's a difference here. Like you got individual streamers like me, and then you have networks like Benzinga and Trader TV, and those are obviously going to get way more views because, frankly, that's like 3, 4, 5 people working together, and a lot of the time they're owned by somebody else. And so for me personally, like I'd rather own my own channel, my entire channel, and keep 100% of the profit than just be a host on another channel. You know what I mean? And I'm not knocking the other hosts because, frankly, I'm sure they're making money too. So it's all love here. But it's just preference, I guess. And I would rather just own my whole thing, you know. And maybe we'll turn this into a network one day. But yeah. Yeah, all good, Jonathan. Like I said, for liability reasons, you know, bro, I got to tell people, hey, yo, don't copy me. If you make money, congrats, though. Happy for you. Genuinely happy for you guys. Look at CMRA. It's up to 424s, 425s. Yeah, for sure. 445. Man, look at CMRA ramp up here, guys. That almost $5. All right, guys, look at CMRA here, man. Wow. CMRA is flying. Yeah, so Chimera Life Sciences appoints Michael Campbell as executive vice president and officer, and it is flying up right now. Absolutely ramping up. Wow. CMRA up to 495s here. SIDU pulling back too. Yeah, for sure. Exactly what Larry said. I speak in terms of minutes, and so if I say something's breaking down, I mean on like a very short-term basis, not long-term. If I say something's ripping up, I'm meaning on a very short-term basis relative to my style of trading. I've watched lots. They all annoy me. John doesn't. Hey, thank you, Dustin. We appreciate you, man. All right, market's coming back a little bit too. It's at 372.30s. $540s, $530s. Your consistent daily view percentage is pretty good. Yeah, man. I mean, we get pretty good views. I'm definitely happy. We average 4,000 to 5,000 views a day, maybe. You know, so we're doing fine. We make plenty of money, and yeah, like I said, maybe one day we'll grow this into a network. I think that's my ultimate goal, is to grow it into a network. But I think that type of stuff takes time. And so for now, I'm the type of person that, like, I get bored with something after a while, and so right now I'm looking to start other businesses as well. And of course, I'm going to keep doing this, but like my passion is really in starting businesses and then rinsing and repeating, you know. And so right now I'm just kind of looking for something else to do. But of course, I'm going to keep doing this as well. Yeah, definitely top 3 least annoying traders in the world right now. Baller, for sure. You know, some would argue top 4, but, you know, I think I'm definitely up there, top 3. Yeah, yeah, for sure, Medina. That's the next venture for me. Right, for sure. We're all gonna have our own subjective opinion on whether something's extended or not. Definitely top 3 for sure. Hey, what's up, internet? Is it sympathy or symphony? It's sympathy. Pathy. Symphony is music. Sympathy means it's reacting. Sympathy moves in stock market mean that it's just reacting to other movement. One sector stock is causing another stock in the same sector to move. Is all they mean in stocks when they say sympathy. CMRA breaking down is at 447s here. 447s. Hey, nice one. Yeah, all good, Beach. Yeah, man, for sure, bro. Yeah, and don't get me wrong. Like, I'm obviously still building beginner trading and growing beginner trading, of course. But I'm looking for other stuff to do now as well. You know, I always have been, but I'm the type of person that gets bored and I pivot to other things. You know, so I work on something, I work on something, I get bored, I work on something else, then I get bored of that, then I go back to what I was initially working on, so forth and so on. Redbox popping up to 1290s here, so let's see if we can break over 13. SIDU bounced exactly where we drew this level, guys. Look at this. We drew this level before any of this here. And so I'm not going to say I got the top 3 best charting in the world right now, but it's definitely top 3. because I drew this level before the bounce happened. So we drew this level here before the bounce happened. Definitely most humble trader also. But look, there's the level we drew, and that's exactly where we bounced. Red box starting to pop up. It's at 1290s here. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Larry. If I 100%, you know, like I said, I could pretend, I could pander to all these big communities in trading, you know, and I agree with some of them and I disagree with some of them. But if I did, I would certainly grow faster. People don't like the truth. The truth hurts. It burns when you hear the truth sometimes because it's uncomfortable, you know, inconvenient truth, if you will. And so I can either lie to people in order to grow faster, or I could just be honest with people and, you know, do a good thing for people instead. And as much as it might hurt for people to hear the truth sometimes, it's still necessary, you know. And I think a lot of the time people are just immature. They take that out on me. They shoot the messenger, if you will. What is SIDU's next level? I don't know. I really don't know here. 850, I think, is a pretty big psychological level, you know. I think short term, you could look to see if it bounces here at $8, so it moves up now after it pulled back some. I think short term, that's what you want to see. If we look at a little bit broader perspective, I think 850 makes sense. What is your ultimate goal as a trader? I mean, my ultimate goal as a trader is to make probably a few $1 million and then get out. So that's my ultimate goal, is to make a few $1 million in my trading and then stop. IMPP and HUSA today. I don't know. We'll see. IMPP might be interesting. HUSA is down too. Most of these are just oil plays. SPY itself is looking okay now. It's back up to over 372s. I don't think they view because of your trading. I think it's because of that edged up beard or using that cut, buddy. Hey, thank you, man. Honestly, I only recently just now started learning how to cut this beard, because my whole life I could never grow a beard. You know, I only recently like I used to be that kid. You know those kids that they only have like the goatee. It's like they can't grow any sideburns, but they only have the goatee. In hindsight, when you do that, I get it. You want to look older, but it just makes you look younger because a large majority of people understand that you can't grow your sideburns. And so it's like, for me, I only recently, like only in the last 10 years was I actually able to grow a beard. And after I could, I had no idea how to shave it. You know, so I only recently started, but so I appreciate that, you know. Hey, nice internet. Yeah, everybody just get along here. It's all good. People are going to have different interpretations and opinions on stock. That's an inevitable thing. Stocks are very subjective. The stock opinions are just opinions, guys. And so you can't knock somebody else for having the quote unquote wrong opinion, because nothing makes it wrong. It's just different than what you might believe. And so in the end, let's just stay friendly to each other, everybody. All right, so SPY up to that. CMRA at 460s now, 460s. Let's see if it holds VWAP now. It popped right back over VWAP. Red box down to 1275. Let's see if we can bounce at like 1250. It's built up some support around 1250 here. And again, like I said, we're watching SIDU. $8 support is ultimately what you'd want here. You know, it might react to 825, but I think 850 is a little bit more of a sure thing to where we're at least going to get some type of reaction there. Yeah, I already knew Ann was blue sky because as soon as I put her in timeout, blue sky started commenting. And again, if that is you, Ann, Elizabeth, the overarching point is it's fine. Like, I'll unban you. I actually did unban Ann here. Okay, so like, Ann, you can comment if that's you. But the big thing to understand is just we're going to talk about whatever we want. And I said it before, it's fine to say it once, but it's not okay to say it over and over and over and over again, you know? And so it's fine to have constructive criticism if you say it one time, but to say it repeatedly over and over again, it just gets old. And so that's the only thing I'll say about that. And aside from that, you know, like I said, you're welcome to be back here. It's all good. I'm not super, I don't hold grudges, you know, and so it's all good here. Anyways, SPY up to 372.50s. All right, so CMRA did not hold VWAP. It's pulling back down to 440s. 440s. We got SIDU at 815s, 816s. We got Redbox at 1270s. The market never ceases to confuse me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. They usually do the opposite of each other, though. Let freedom ring. SPY's at 372.60s. $475 for CMRA. Redbox back up to 1280s. SIDU, man, if we zoom out here, look at SIDU's chart. There's crazy big moves. Parabolic curve here lately, too. Look at this. Look how crazy this is, man. SIDU, one of the biggest moves in the market lately, so we're watching that. We also have ACOR down to 55 cents. Again, the SPY itself is back up to 372. 82s, so over 372s, testing 373s here, which is great. Hopefully the market rebounds. That's what we want to see. You think so, Larry? You think Elon's going to tell people he still wants to buy Twitter? Twitter's sitting at right at $39 a share here. Market pushing up, 372s. Here's $8 for SIDU here. Again, let's see if we hold that. We did react to 825. All right, guys. So under $8 for SIDU, under 8s. Let's look at 775 now. SPY just popped over 373s, and so S&P SPY doing well. At least over the last like 20-30 minutes or so. We're still we're still incredibly red on pre-market, on the day in pre-market for these. All right, guys. So Twitter back up to almost $39 a share here. And now, again, we did have SIDU breaking down. Anything else that you guys see that I should be watching this morning? Because I'm not really seeing anything else aside from like CRMA had a big reaction. FLGC, which is Floor Growth Company, which I believe is cannabis. I'm not 100% sure there. Historically, I remember it being something about that. I don't really see anything else. STRR ripped and then faded back down. CKPT, AKRO, ELBM. IMPP back up to 52 cents a share. Reverse split there. HSCS was a recent IPO. It's at $3 roughly right now. Look at, wait, what was that? ADN. ADN is ramping up. It's at 172s, 178s right now. So look at ADN here. This one's pushing up. Let me see what the catalyst is. This is Advent Technology. It's at 190s, 190s. They received notification of the Euro 82.1 million funding from the Greek state for IPCEI Green Hippo project. Here's the catalyst for ADN. It's up to 180s right now. 775 is the next pullback level for SIDU. All right, guys. Redbox just popped up to 13s here. 13s. On which one, Derek? What are you talking about, man? Gotta be a little bit more specific, brother. AERC is another one we're watching. Huge move yesterday for AERC, to be honest. Just crazy big move for AERC. All right, Redbox over 13s now. Let's see if it holds support. ADN just bounced right off of like 190 here for ADN, right off of 190. What's real? Wow, amazing. What are you talking about helplessly? Hey, nice, Daniel. You think if Macy's goes out of business, will they rename the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade? I don't know, man. All right, back up to 827s for SIDU. Back over $8 here. Let's see if $8 holds here. Redbox at 1305s. Stock market's pulling back a little bit with the SPY down to 372 again. AERC is back up to 1830. So. Redbox still moving at 1310s here. Let's see if SIDU holds here down though. AERC back up to 1839s. All right, Redbox up there. SID back up to 820s. ADN finally dipping down some here. Again, y'all do me a favor and follow me on Twitter. Again, what we're going to be doing, we're kind of switching the Twitter up a little bit. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be reporting all the major penny stock and large cap news that goes on in the market on our Twitter. And so it's going to be a good place to just check out what's going on in the stock market every morning. You know, you'll see us post all this different stuff, the catalysts for these big gap ups and moves here. And so again, a great way to get kind of educated on what's going on in the stock market every day. And here's the link right there. It's twitter.com/beginnertrades. Redbox ramping up to 13s here. Looks good. Green on this one today as well. AERC with a big pump here, guys. Look at AERC. Look at AERC here. AERC over previous closing price, technically green on the day now. All right, Redbox up to 1320s here, guys. Making another move. AERC is going with it. SIDU is back up to 815, so another good day. Penny stock momentum. Again, guys, follow me on Twitter. Here's the link right here. All right, Redbox dipping down to 13s. Let's see if it bounces off of 13 support. AERC big ramp up though, 1930s. SIDU pulling back to 8s. All right, so 810s for SIDU. Stock market still at 372s. Redbox at 13s. Again, let's see if we bounce at 13. $8 for SIDU seems to be a support level. So let's see if we hold there. Redbox at 13s. AERC rip it back up. It's at 1937s right now. SIDU is at 804s. All right, Redbox testing that $13 level we spoke about. Here it is right here. So $13 whole dollar level. Previous support or resistance area as well for Redbox. So we'll see if we hold and bounce here. Is ideally what we want is a bounce at 13. AERC testing 1950 right now. High of pre-market's 1988. But again, we posted this on Twitter. AERC broke over the previous closing price. So it is technically green on the day. And so, yeah, we'll see. SIDU back up to 824s, 825s. All right, so we did have some jobless claims numbers come out a few minutes ago. Initial jobless claims for June 10th came in at 229,000 versus 215 expected, prior of 229, so higher than expected initial jobless claims. AERC just broke over highs of the day and tapped $20 a share now. $20 a share for AERC, pulling back down to 1980s right now. So we'll see if it holds. SID was up to 820s, and Redbox did bounce a little bit at that $13 level. But yeah, initial jobless claims for June came in higher than expected at 229K. Housing starts for May 1st came in at 1.549 million versus 1.7 million expected, so lower than expected housing starts. Continuing claims for June came in at 1.32 versus 1.3 expected, so higher than expected continuing claims as well. Building permits for May came in at 1.695 million versus 1.785 million expected, so lower than expected building permits for May as well. And yeah, that's kind of what's going on right now. So from what I'm seeing here, mostly worse than expected numbers here. We did bounce for Redbox at 13s, though. We did bounce there. We posted these jobless claims numbers here as well. Redbox back over 13s, though. Looks good. Some people ask me about AMC. There's AMC right there at 1220s. Redbox at 1350s. SIDU consolidating here, and then AERC still testing that 1980 level. All right, Redbox testing 1328s, 1325s. We do have this resistance level up here. The next one's at 1330s. We got this next one up there at 1350, and then the other one at 1390s here. So that's kind of the ladder of resistance we have above us. So let's see if we can break over those levels and ultimately hold. I do want to see Redbox hold at least over $13 a share. I think that would be great. All right, Redbox at 1310s here. What's up, Jonathan? Made $400 on the play yesterday. I'm sure I've never made more than 85 in 1 year, so that bit of money. Just a short time felt great. Hey, nice, man. ADN ripping too. And I'm running out of chart space, guys. Yeah, ADN testing highs up there at 198s now. AERC up to 1990s here. 1990s for AERC. Look at this. Redbox back up to 1320s. You love to see it. Yeah, Redbox almost 40% short float. I don't know, Marshall. I can't tell you yes or no, brother. I really don't know, man. Good luck. SPY bouncing right around 372s, trying to at least. AERC is still up to almost $20 a share. I think $20 a share is a big psychological level that we should pay attention to. But ideally, we want to see us push over 20 and then pull back and hold support there. is usually what you want to see for long-term upward movement for AERC. Now, of course, I have no idea what it's going to do. I have no idea what any of these stocks are going to do. Always make your own assessment, trade responsibly, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. And here at Beginner Trading, everything we do here is completely free. We don't sell any of our content. We put everything out there for free without claiming to be an expert. And so everybody take the time. Don't be stingy. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. All right, Redbox consolidating over 13s, which is good. I just want to see it hold over 13. I don't think it needs to rip up as we speak. I think as long as it pushes over 13 and holds specifically, then that's good. AERC over $20, over 20. Again, what we want to see here is we just want to see a hold of support in for an extended period of time. We want to see it hold over $20. Let's see if it happens, guys. Let's see what happens. Looking at the poll we did today, we got about 420 votes, everybody's favorite number. And will the red action continue throughout market hours, or will the market rebound by the end of day, is what we asked in our poll today. And 57% of you think continuing red today. So 57% of you think the market will continue red today. Only 43% think the market will go green today. And so, yeah, look at AERC rip here. It's over $20. It's at 2070s, almost at 21. And, yeah, making big moves. Let's see. Yeah, ADN is up to 250s as well here. So ADN has made big moves. AERC is up to almost 21s now. All right, guys. So Redbox at 1310s. Spy testing that 2110 here for AERC, 2110s. Another one moving, guys, outside of AERC here is ADN. ADN flew up here. And again, I want to show you guys something so you guys can understand the power of the red to green move. I truly want to show you guys this. Not a red to green move, but a U-shaped breakout. U-shaped breakouts come in all shapes and sizes. Okay, so like, let me show you one on ADN. I'll show you one on Redbox, and I'll show you one on SIDU and ADN and AERC. Okay, so ADN here, here's the U. You can see the U, and this is a very common pattern. It's a cup and handle, red to green move, U-shaped breakout. Really, the way to look for this is just look for the U shape. Here's the U, here's the pullback, here's the big rip. You can also see volume confirmed it as well here with ADN. If we look at like AERC, you see a very similar thing here. What do we get? We get a U-shaped breakout. Here's the U, and you'll see this happen over and over and over again. And if the pullback can be to like a major level. So like if the pullback can be to the previous closing price like this, and we can plan to see if it holds support over a major psychological or fundamental level like the previous closing price or a big psychological hold dollar level, then it's usually a lot better and it's usually a lot more reliable in that instance. Not just with AERC, we can look at SIDU and see a very similar thing here prior to the breakout. It's not the perfect one for SIDU, but what do we get? We get a U shape here, ramp, and then we get another one, a small scale one here. Here's another U. And so you'll be able to see these over and over and over again. Very common pattern, and it's one of the things that you should condition your brain to see if you're trading momentum, because these type of patterns happen very often. A lot of the time, these are what I'm attacking, is specifically U-shaped breakouts. And, you know, they happen over and over again with red to green moves, and even upside down U's work effectively as well here. You know, if you look at Redbox, you get the same type of thing here. Look, here's the U. And they're never going to be perfect, but there's the U, there's the pullback, there's the rip. And so you can kind of see these happen pretty consistently. I'm going to just clear this out. You can kind of see these happen pretty consistently here. And they also happen in an upside down fashion as well here. You'll see them happen in an upside down way as well. Let me just pull up something easy like the SPY. And I can just kind of look for a red to green move, or a green to red move, I mean, because these happen very often, you know, and you'll see them. Here's one on the SPY from 613. If we look at 613 SPY, uh, 614, here's 613. And so look, it's an upside down U or a V, whatever you want to call it. Here's the U. U-shaped breakout. Now that one wasn't perfect, but my point is that they happen both upside down and right side up. And very common pattern. If you can condition yourself to see it, then you can make money with a U-shaped breakout. How do you attack the U? Do you buy the breakout with a sell order? Well, that's subjective. It's going to vary depending on how you want to approach it, to be honest. You know, I tend to prefer to buy it on the cup and on the handle, like of the cup and handle. So like my best way to approach this, number one, is like in this specific instance with AERC, it worked out. So like you can see this big breakout here. And so my preference is to not attack like the high break here, because high breaks fake you out a lot. My preference is to wait for the U to form like this, and then buy the first pullback that we get at, like the first reasonably sized pullback here. And so my preference is to attack this dip and then ride the bounce up. And so I like to buy the dips after the U shape, because I think those are a little bit more confirmed and reliable. But everybody's different. It's just personal preference. Easy to see after the fact for sure. I know, but I mean, this is a strategy I use pretty often in the market. It's easy to see it during the U shape as well. You know what I mean? And it's one of the reasons like I've been able to call some of these as well. But it's certainly not just me looking in hindsight. It's just a very obvious momentum pattern that happens pretty regularly in the market. You know. 85% of my losses were I didn't buy on the pullback. Yeah, pullbacks are king here. Like you gotta, like I said, you get some new traders that just get stuck trading high of the day breakouts, and that's all good and fine. But yeah, high of the days are generally gonna fake you out a lot, and so my preference is to wait for the dip afterwards. I cannot hear a thing. What's wrong with YouTube? Well, it's not YouTube. It's you, brother. Yeah, you know how it goes, bro. Stock jargon is funny sometimes, man. I can hear it right now. Very good. Yeah, it's not really about learning the jargon, though. It's more so about learning the shapes, man. And I think the U shape or the V shape or whatever you want to call it, cup and handle, U shape, V shape, they're all the same thing. Red to green move, all the same thing. Green to red move, red to green move, U shape, V shape, cup and handle. That's all talking about the same thing. It's literally all the same thing. It's just different variations of it, where some are upside down, some are right side up, some have a handle, some don't, and so it's all the same thing. It's really just a universal momentum pattern that people use. Redbox is popping up though, guys. Redbox up at 1324s. And remember, guys, where did I say? Even right now, we have the U shape. How do we know? You can see pull back, rip, dip, bounce. And so I guess what I'm trying to say is I can't guarantee anything's going to work. Nobody can. But like if you can memorize these and condition yourself to see them, then they can be profitable. Wait, what's a piece of paper, Larry? I don't even know what that is, bro. Hey, what's up, Elevate? Hey, good morning, brother. All right, Redbox up to 1320s, 1330s. Let's see, 1350 break here for Redbox. Starting to creep up. BBIG, man, it's been a minute since I've seen that one, bro. And BBIG's over, it looks like. The problem with BBIG is the same problem with Mullen, which is that the range is incredibly small. BBIG's entire range yesterday was less than 15 cents. And my guess is that they've added to the float of BBIG, and, BBIG's got 230 million, 240 million in the float, which again is the main problem with these penny stocks like BBIG. Mullen is the same as well, which is that they just dilute the float so much that it becomes very difficult to, catch any type of range with it because the float's so small. And if you look at BBIG, it has no movement at all. They've just diluted the float. And I think at a certain point, you got to recognize that like some of these companies are taking advantage of traders. So like what happens, the reason certain stocks look like this is because the company sells shares. They dilute the company. Why do they do that? Because they make more money doing that. The executives make more money. If you're the CEO and you've got X amount of shares, right? If you add more shares to the float, you're adding more money in your pocket as the company, right? And so that's why this happens, is greedy, struggling companies where the CEO wants to make some money or whatever it is, right? And so you get stocks that look like Mullen. You get stocks that look like CEI. You get stocks that look like BBIG. And all three of these stocks have incredibly large followings, but they'll never say a bad thing about them because, again, a lot of people are stuck in these positions, to be honest. They're stuck. They can't get out. They got in when it was really high and then it dropped really big. And instead of exiting and cutting their losses, they just kind of bag held it. And they're just kind of sitting, waiting, hoping it comes back. And some of these stocks have good technologies. Like Mullen is good technology. It's an EV company, but the battery tech for Mullen is big, And so, but again, the problem with these is that people just get stuck and they get so biased that anytime somebody says something like what I'm saying now, they just get really emotional and upset and say, I can't believe you said that. It's like, dude, that's the truth. Look at the stock. Like I've been trading for every day for 5 years. Like that's what happens here, And the reality of it is, if a company can't make money outside of selling shares, then it should not be a public company, And in the end, if I was holding some of these and losing, I would be mad at the traders that told me to get in these. I would be mad at the CEOs and the executives and the traders that told me to get into them, because in the end, they're all profiting except for the traders that are actually in these. You know what I mean? And so in the end, it's unfortunate. Redbox breaking down is at $13. Again, it has a chance to pop back up, though. I mean, again, short term, it's breaking down, but we're not much under 13. And if we bounce back, let's see if we hold 1280 support, or let me see what better, maybe 1275 might be a little bit better here. Oh, no, don't let Rosie in. Hey, baby girl, that's my baby. What you doing, baby girl? I know she can't, though. Yeah, Here's Rosie, the dog. CID or SIDU was back. This is Rosie. There's my baby girl. There's my baby. Oh, thank you, baby. That's my baby girl. Oh, what you doing? Oh, thank you, baby.
She's so sweet.
That's Rosie. The sweetest dog ever. Top 3 for sure. Anyways. How old is Rosie now? Rosie is 9 months, maybe. What is she, about 9 months now? She's probably about 70, 75 pounds at this point. Big dog. Everybody thank Rosie for being here. You know. Yeah, all good, Jonathan. Hey, what's up, Tiny? All right, so SPY breaking down at 371s. SIDU is back and Redbox is back up to over 13, so that's great. Again, we got AERC and then ADN that are all moving crazy today. ADN recently just broke highs again. Let's see if we can remove some of these old levels, but look at ADN up there at 280s. It's a crazy big move, to be honest. Big pop. Catalyst Carol here. Saved the day. AERC at 2060s. ADN up to 277s, 276s here. Redbox, again, I think $13 has been ingrained as a pretty big support or resistance level. And so short term, I do want to see us hold over 13. I think 13 is big. And as long as we can hold over that, especially if the VWAP consolidates to roughly around those same areas, you know, then that's definitely what I'm watching for Redbox currently. Jonathan, I'm going to respectfully ask you not to, you know, speak on other competitive, other streamers, you know, respectfully, of course. VIVK, HSCS IPO was today, so we've been watching that too. Up to 305s, Cursing Catalyst Carol, hey. Yeah, it's all good. Just general rule here is like y'all might like other channels and streamers and all that good stuff. Just no names, no mentions of them here. You get too many people you get too many bots and just kind of spammers that, you know, what happens is that they're nice to me because I have a large following, right? And this has happened for a number of different streamers, traders. Some of the traders that you might watch on YouTube, I mean, they're all still smaller than me and get less views, but a lot of them came here first, asked for promotion before they started streaming, and then once I gave them promotion, immediately started streaming using the same titles that I am at the same time as me. And really, they're just copying off of the stuff they learned here. So they learned what I teach, they learned my strategies, and then they go teach them and try to take credit for them on their own channels. And I can name a lot of names, but I'd rather not. But in the end, overarching point of that rule is just to avoid that, if that makes sense. Yeah, for sure, Jonathan, 100%, man. You know. No, it didn't offend me, man. It's just, like I said, respectfully, I just got to ask for that, but it's all good. Like I said, what I will say is that a lot of them started off of my channel, learned my strategies, and go around. Like, that's the problem. It's like, y'all can learn from the people that learned it here, or y'all can just learn it from the source where they learned it, you know? And I guess that's my problem. Is like, you got some people over there acting like it's their strategies, or it's their patterns, or it's their way of trading, or it's their concepts, when really they learned a lot of it here. That's my frustration. That's my frustration with some of those guys. But, you know, there's also some other ones that I can respect and get behind, you know. SPY is down pretty massively today. It's down to 371. Yesterday, after that Fed meeting, we had some pretty good movement here. Here's the SPY itself. So yesterday, after the Fed meeting, we had some pretty middle action where we just went up and down, up and down. We actually started off the day green yesterday in after hours, but then this morning, right around midnight, the market just turned. And so the market dropped all the way from 380s, basically, all the way down to 369.40s at the lows here. And we're still consolidating around those lows. Penny stocks are actually running up today. So we got a lot of penny stock movement here with SIDU, Redbox, ADN, AERC, and then we've got the ICO of HCS or HSCS here. So we got a lot of penny stock momentum this morning to capitalize on. But yeah, the market itself is down pretty big. Bitcoin's testing 21,000 again, so Bitcoin's down pretty big too. Yep, so that's kind of what's going on. All right, so Redbox at $13, guys. $13. If you guys had to pick one, this is always a fun poll. Which do you like more? Which do you like more? SIDU, Redbox, AERC, or ADN? Or I guess we could do HCSC as well, or HSCS. Listen, chat. Let me know, which one do you like more? Oh man, hold on, let me delete something here. All right, guys, yeah. Which one do you like more? SIDU, Redbox, AERC, ADN, HCSC. Listen in the chat, guys. Let me know. Redbox still consolidating at 13s. Here. AERC, ADN, ADN, CDU, and AERC. SIDU looking for a comeback. Yeah, SIDU has been one of the more interesting ones percentage-wise as well. SIDU, if we look at a 5-minute chart, for instance, this thing was at $1.20 basically yesterday. Yesterday, the day before, is at $1.20. Currently, it's at 729 or 790. So this thing is up huge percentages, 400% now, and just making big moves right now. And just in pre-market alone, SIDU is up 65% or so, maybe more. And so yeah, just big momentum there. AERC is up pretty big too. Yeah, here, we'll go ahead and cut this out. Red box is about to be green box.
Your coffee's cold.
Yeah, I made it at 5 a.m. So.
Can you make another one?
No, I'm good. I don't need more. Thank you though. But yeah, I'm used to the cold coffee. I really don't mind it. It's kind of bitter. I like bitter coffee. I don't like sweet coffee. It's too much. So I like my coffee bitter. Here. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Music's going to be down because we are trying to connect the AirPods that we use. Redbox under 13s here. Right here. Put the headphones in the box real quick. All right, let's try it again. All right, guys, give me 1 second. But yeah, SIDU is at 780s. Looks interesting. Redbox will be chicken soup for the soul. Darker the roast, the better. All right, I can't get these to work. Okay, there we go. We're up. All right, cool. All right, grab one. All right, guys. We got the headphones to work. There we go. Let me know if you can hear the music. Somebody give me a confirmation. No, I'm just not much of a... I don't like sweets in my coffee, especially. I'm not a sweet person in the morning, unless it's pancakes.
Yeah, I used to like. I feel like I used to like sweeter coffee more, but now I'm slowly kind of going more bitter.
Yeah, it happens.
I like it with oat milk and cinnamon though, just a little bit.
It happens when you get older. You like coffee plain. Too much sweets in the morning. Coffee is actually not bad for you if it doesn't have a bunch of sugar. All right, so Redbox just broke under 13s. We got AERC at 20s, 21s. SID was consolidating still in that range here, and you can see the range is between like 750 and 850 really here is where the range is for SIDU. And again, let's see if we break out of that range here. Here's the bottom of the range. We got some middle things, but I'm just going to close most of these out. And then we're just going to look at this full range between 850 and 750, 50-cent range. Or no, dollar range, I mean. Yeah, AD and it has been flying all morning here, and wow, it is ripping more here at 13.10s or 3.10s. I mean, I'm sorry, 3.10s. Redbox under 13, but trying to come back some, and ADN is over $3 a share now. Looking at some support or resistance on this chart, we have 270, $3, and then obviously the high up there at 315. 250 level is right here, so we can watch these kind of 4 levels. Redbox still trying. And again, let me know what you guys like this morning. Yeah, we're from Louisiana. So we like community coffee. AERC pulling back down to $20 a share. Let's see if it holds there. I think $20 is a big psychological level for AERC. I also think yesterday we put in some crazy moves for it. And so we can watch like these highs up there.
I'm starting to trade more, but I still would rather John be here.
Yeah, she's trading a little bit, but she's not trading by herself yet. Not unless it's paper.
Yeah. And it's mostly just quick.
And to be honest, it's been kind of a tough few days. Like I lost money yesterday and the day before, mostly from sideways ranging days from the Fed meeting that happened yesterday. And so now that the Fed meeting is over, hopefully we get some volatility and trends playing out some, you know.
So you think this is from the kind of what we see playing in the market is the catalyst from yesterday, the Fed?
Yeah. Yeah. So basically the Fed raised rates by 75 basis points. And with that, originally the market didn't necessarily react too bad. But it was really this morning that kind of hurt the market. You know, the SPY dropped all the way from 383s all the way back down to, you know, SPY at midnight last night. The SPY was at, let's see what it was. SPY was at 380 at midnight. It's now down to 370 or 369. It's at 370 now, 379, 370.9. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully we just get some volatility. That's what we want. Yeah, Redbox also being restricted by TD Ameritrade options here. If I'm looking at Redbox options, Redbox got restricted by TD. You can no longer buy, I think you can no longer buy options for Redbox on TD Ameritrade. You can only sell. I don't know why they would ever do that. I mean, I don't know what. Redbox has got a pretty big following. And so with that, if they didn't learn from the Webull / Robinhood really is who got the worst of it fiasco, where Robinhood restricted trading on AMC, and in turn traders turned against Robinhood, and now Robinhood had a huge following, a huge edge back then. Robinhood now is literally under $7 a share at this point in time, where Robinhood IPO'd, went up to $85, you know, shortly after its IPO. It's now 680s, 690s. And so I think TD Ameritrade needs to be very, very careful, because traders will turn, you know, and it's not like TD Ameritrade is the most short friendly broker. Like they're not one of those brokers that just has a lot of shorts available. And so it's like they're pissing off their consumer base, basically. You know, yeah, move back to the hood.
Yeah, we would have to rewire the mic to put it in the middle. I'll try to talk louder.
Yeah. Missy, can I get your makeup tips? We make a good YouTube channel.
Oh, thank you. I could do some makeup tips.
Carol's actually good at makeup. She really is.
Yeah, my biggest thing is to use the wet sponge, and you just kind of go at it like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just do this to my face all morning with my,
Yeah.
Anyways, I could talk about it another time though for you.
Yeah. So here's a good question. Why do you think TD restricted Redbox options trading? And will it be good or bad for momentum? It's a real question. Why do you think TD restricted Redbox options trading, and will it be good or bad for momentum? Let me know, guys. 7 minutes. ADN. Yeah, ADN is up to 320s here. 320s. They know Redbox is squeezing to favor the hedge funds. Yeah, ADN is honestly a huge ramp up. SIDU finally dipping down to 750, broke the bottom of that range. It's down to the VWAP area now too. I'm
trying to pull this up right here.
Come on. Be very careful with Redbox to protect the retail investor. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think it's an interesting question. I mean, I think on Twitter they specifically said for Redbox that Redbox options are currently set to closing only trades. There aren't plans to reinstate opening orders until the OCC issues guidance on what will happen with Redbox options. Interesting. Yeah, so the OCC is the Options Clearing Corporation. It's a financial services company. I guess they're waiting to see what happens with Redbox. AERC is back up to 2110s. We got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes into the opening bell. All right. Yeah, the CBOE and OCC provide the option markets to these brokers. Again, Redbox looks to be opening somewhere around 1280s to $13. AERC just ramped up here just now. So AERC flew up. It's at 2140s, broke the high of pre-market, and it's testing 2150s as we speak. So yeah, we'll see. It's not? Yeah. You put it up, close it, and then open it again. All right, guys. Less than 4 minutes to the opening bell. Less than 4 minutes. Again, are you green or red so far? I am nicely green this morning heading into the opening bell. We have made money on Redbox and SIDU still in Redbox. And yeah, we'll see what happens. 2140s for AERC. It's ramping up as well. And then ADN was the other one that went nuts this morning. It's at 294s. Hey, what's up, Tiny?
Hey, Tiny.
ADN. Yeah, ADN is flying up as well outside of AERC. Here's ADN. It's at 290s. So, I mean, there's big movement here. Nice momentum. ADN is up big. 295s. All right, wait. My computer's starting to sound like a freaking rocket ship. Let's exit out of all this stuff.
Yeah, this isn't working for some reason.
I got way too many things up. All right, bounce on SIDU here. That bounce is nice. There we go. All right, Redbox back up to $12.95. ADN is at $3 roughly. SIDU just rejected. It's at $21 now, testing 21. There we go. That's better. I had to exit out of some tabs. With all the memory I have on this computer, it shouldn't be acting like that, but it's all good.
Well, it's good for me to see how you like manage everything.
Yeah. When you hear it start to really, when you hear that the fan come on, that means it's getting hot. And so that the fan coming on signifies that my computer's getting hot. And when that happens, if you got too many tabs up, we got a lot of memory. I think we got like 30 or 40 gigs of RAM. But so my computer can handle it, but it's always better to just calm it down and exit out of some stuff that you're no longer using. With how many tabs I use on this computer, sometimes I'll have like 30 or 40 tabs open and just not really be paying attention to it. So Redbox is up to 13. SIDU is at 750s. Hey, what's up, Owen? Hey, good morning, brother. All good, man. PC needs a cleanup. No, PC's fine. I got a lot of files on this, and you know, we keep a lot of tabs open. Trading's very resource heavy. TOS is very resource heavy, very RAM heavy. Chrome is as well, you know, as you guys probably know. SIDU pulling back to 750s. Redbox is up to 12s, or up to $13 again, testing, and ADN is at 280s. AERC is still running up here, guys. We got less than a minute here, less than a minute. Yeah, it might be my processor. I'm not sure. You know, I'm not a hardware guy. KAVL. Yeah, I'm mostly a software guy. I'm a software programmer, but I don't really. I'm not a hardware nerd, I guess is the best way to put it. I'm not saying y'all are nerds. I'm a software nerd. So I'm just a different type of nerd. But yeah, KAVL, it's not really breaking out. It's trying, but pretty slow still. Ran yesterday, though. SPY is actually moving under 370 50s. Redbox back over 13s here. We got about 15 seconds left until the market opens. AERC is at 2130s. Good luck, guys. Cool. What languages do you code? Mostly JavaScript, React Native. All right, guys, there's the opening bell. Redbox is at 1310s. We're going to put ADN up here. ADN's been one that's flying this morning. That's at 290s. Redbox up to 1320s. You love to see it. SIDU dipping down a little bit. We're going to put a 1 minute chart up here so we can watch this the closest here for SIDU. It's at 730s. Redbox ramping up here, squeezing up. It's at 1330s, 1340s here. ADN is at 280s. Big rejection, big upwick for Redbox. Let's see if it holds over 13. Big sell orders coming in. You know, big sell orders coming in for Redbox. Wow, there's 1275s. Let's see if we bounce there. ADN's not doing too much, but AERC is at 21s here. The SPY itself is down on the day, getting ready to test lows, it seems, for the SPY. ADN is back up to 293s. We did bounce at 1275 for Redbox, and SIDU is back over 780s. I've been telling you for a year to maintenance your PC. You know how it goes, bro. Dude, I procrastinate, you know. ADN's starting to push up, though. 308s, 309s here for ADN. 322s is the pre-market high, and then SIDU is bouncing up a little bit. It's at 780s. Redbox under 1275 now, though. Market rebounded here, though. The market's back up to 370. So, like, look, here's the SPY itself. There's the SPY. So far, we're pretty red on the day. There's the previous closing price, which means in pre-market, we went all the way down there. So pretty red pre-market action. But at the open, we're rebounding a little bit here. We're still under VWAP, though, so we got to break VWAP here and hold for it to look better, I think. But the SPY's pushing up some, which is good.
TRKA bull flag.
AERC is starting to ramp back up as well. SIDU went up to $8 and then just rejected. Big, heavy there. Heavy rejection at 8. AERC is at 2213s now. John, I'm on Robinhood, and when you're calling out Redbox, your numbers are off by 25% sometimes. Why is that? Well, there's always going to be a delay on any stream. Our delay is pretty short. It's only about 5 seconds, but there's always a little bit of a delay here. And that's with any YouTube stream. AERC is at 21s now, so it's trying to ramp back up. SPY is popping up, though. So the SPY looks like it wants to move here. We're going to let things play out. Redbox starting to break down. It's at 1220s. So Redbox is struggling this morning at the open. SPY consolidating mostly sideways, and AERC is looking pretty strong. It's up to 1213s. Let's look at 12s. See if we hold support at $12 for Redbox. SIDU, let's see if 7 holds. All right, AERC breaking highs is at 2250s. Just pulled back to 22s. Redbox at 1230s. SIDU at 720s. AERC at 22s. All right, so the market's starting to break down now. So market just tested lows here. All right, we're shorting the SPY. Trying to let it be patient and let it really break down here. All right, we covered a piece. Market momentum's coming lows, breaks, there we go. All right, so we just made a few bucks. We're gonna try to short into this little pop on the SPY now. See if we can, if we get one. I think the momentum's gonna drag it back down too. All right, we're out of that. AERC is flying up. It's at 2310s, 2310s. Man, wow. Redbox trying to bounce over 12s. I think 12 is a big bounce level for Redbox here. And AERC is finally dipping down. But the SPY itself and the market itself, guys, has turned red very quickly. We went up to 371s. The market now just broke. Let me see where the lows. Okay, so the lows of the last year are at 369.44 on the SPY. We're at 369.50, about to break lows of the last year on the SPY here.
Tyler said no trades today, closing early.
Might not be a bad idea, man. It's kind of a rough day. But I think we might get some volatility here. I'm watching like SIDU as well. So we're still covering SIDU. It's bouncing a little bit, but the market just broke lows of the last year. 369.30s on the SPY is the new low. AERC just turned quickly. It's a big pullback for AERC. Here's SIDU. It's at 7s. Redbox broke under 12, so a lot of red action today, guys, in the market. Just bloody market open, to be honest. All right, we're shorting the SPY. We're going to cover. Oh, no. All my profit gone on this trade because I forgot to take the EXT off. We'll short it back at the top. 25 shares again. All right, we just got our profit back, which is good, but 15 shares left. Kind of want to short some more into this. Too late. See if the breakdown happens here. We're right around lows. Big pop. We'll short some more. 30 shares. See if we get a flush here. We got this 370 previous high of the day up there that's been testing now. There we go. Cover a piece. So SID is bouncing right around 7 here. Redbox is bouncing up to 12s too. Well, no, they've restricted that earlier this morning, so option trading is down. Here we're going to cover there. All right, so we're up about 15 into the opening bell. Up about 30 on the day so far. Yeah, SPY's breaking lows though of the last year now. So a lot of weakness, really obvious weakness too. SPY consolidating here.
They're asking for ADN.
ADN. Yeah, ADN is back up towards the highs here. So ADN has actually had a great opening bell. It's up to 330s, 340s here. All right, so we're consolidating enough down here for the SPY that I'm going to add another 15 shares and then cut that. I'm going to get another 15 shares here. Redbox still trying to hold over 12s. And SIDU is mostly consolidating in a range. AERC is now halted on the downside, though, guys. So here's AERC. Look at this. AERC is now halted on the downside. It got halted at 1978. It will resume. It should resume at least at 42. So at 9:42, they're 5-minute halt. So you can see here, if you look there, you can see it got halted at 8:36. And so it'll resume it'll resume, or 8:37, I mean. And so it'll resume 5 minutes later at 42. At 9:42 market time, AERC should resume. ADN testing highs of the day. It's at 340s.
Let me see.
Market just broke lows down to 368.92. SIDU is mostly just consolidating around $7 a share right now. CMRA halted. ADN just got a big pullback. Here's SIDU. It's at 702s right now. 702s. CMRA got halted on the downside as well. So a lot of weird momentum. And the market's really breaking down here. So the SPY is down to 368.90s. 368.95s, 369s here. So the market is really breaking down. Really red market so far this open. So y'all just be careful, man. The market's really breaking down. It's kind of a scary day in stocks. We're consistently breaking lows of the last year. The lows of the last year now down to 368.50 on the SPY, 368.40s now. So a lot of red action in the market, a lot of bleeding right now. A lot of penny stocks broke lows and got halted as well. So there's risk there too. Redbox mostly consolidating, and SIDU is as well. CMRA just got resumed here. So it gapped down initially on the resumption, but it bounced at the previous closing price and is back up to $3.95, almost $4. So kind of a crazy market right now, team. All right, we're shorting the SPY small. That's about all we can do in this volatility. We're not going to hold this very long. We're going to cut that. Oh, I clicked it. Oh, I guess I'll wait now. Oh. All right, Redbox starting to bounce back. It's at 1230s. There we go. All right, so getting a flush down. Redbox is starting to bounce back, though, guys. I mean, Redbox is at 1218s now. Let's see if it holds. A lot of stuff struggling. SIDU's testing lows. CMRA starting to come back here. ADN even reversed too, where it's over 3s now. Options are gone for Redbox. Yeah. I mean, I see him on TD, but I don't know if it'll let me buy him or not. I see him for Redbox on TD, though, for some reason. All right, guys. So market's struggling. Redbox is still consolidating. ADN trying to hold. AERC, again, is going to resume in about 2 minutes, I think. And the market itself, the SPY itself, just breaking down. Let's put the regular scanners up. So, struggling market here for sure. All right, guys. So market testing lows at 368.50s here. Redbox trying to come back. Trying to come back here. All right. VIVK popping up. Market testing lows again. The new low of the SPY is at 368.25s. SIDU is starting to creep back up, guys. So here's SIDU. It's at 740s. We could look for a red to green U-shaped breakout here for it. If it gets over VWAP and holds, maybe. Potentially, again, I don't know. Market just broke lows. You're testing lows right now at 368.25 is the new lifetime, or not the lifetime, but is the new yearly low for the stock, or for the SPY. It's close to that now.
Let me take a look at
QCOM.
daily. Yeah. Daily chart. Looks like it's at Q level.
Yeah, it's at 124s. I like Qualcomm as a company too. All right, so SIDU is at 770s. Getting a bounce in the SPY here. We're gonna load in small, 24 or 15 shares in the SPY. You know, we might rebound big, though, because we're down big. And so we'll give it a second, but I'm not going to hold this very long either. All right, slightly green in this. We'll take that. Big upwick on the market, so that's weakness coming in. Actually, we'll short into this a little bit more. Might give my money right back, but I like the upwick, and I think the likelihood that we might push down and test lows is there, but close to break even, slightly green. Probably just cut it. All right, so SIDU halted on the way up with the U-shaped breakout. I'm pretty confident that this is going to resume green. AERC just resumed at around $19 a share also. So
they do U-shaped breakout.
Yeah, you can see it here. Look, here's the U, and then so SIDU halted on the way up. Now it should resume at about 48 at 9:48 market time. Redbox testing 12s again. All right, so we just scalped a quick little buck on the SPY as well. Of about 35, 40 bucks. Momentum's easy to attack today on the downside for the market. But man, just a bloody market. Testing lows. New low of the last year on the SPY is 368.10, 368.01. Breaking lows again for the SPY itself, for the broader market, for the S&P 500, breaking lows again. All right, AERC testing 20s. And again, this will be interesting to see where it resumes. I'm pretty confident it'll almost certainly resume higher just because of the momentum that showed up. We had about 1 million shares traded on SIDU before the halt, and it is a U-shaped breakout pattern. I see a few people talking about it. And yeah, here's the U. Same pattern we talked about this morning. Very common pattern. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm pretty confident it'll resume higher, though. But maybe not. Never know. 1230s for Redbox, so it's starting to creep back up too. And if it gets over VWAP and starts to test 1280s, that might be a U-shape as well. So we'll see. We still got about 3 minutes until SIDU resumes. Q starting to come back as well. So market's starting to rebound some here. The market might pull a U-shape breakout pattern if it holds. So far, though, pretty sideways market. Redbox at 1230, so consolidating over 12s, which is good. SPY starting to really reel back, and so is the Q here. But yeah, SIDU should be resuming pretty soon in about 2 minutes or so. ADN. While SIDU's halted, ADN is up there. CMRA dumped down. AERC's testing lows. GMVD is flying up. It's at about 72 cents. 72 cents. AMC sideways. Apple. There's SIDU. I don't know. I might short the SPY a little bit here. I might get faked out though, but that's okay. 15 shares is small enough. Market a little sketch right now. I mean, it's not an easy day to trade. Oof. Yeah, I got squeezed out pretty quickly for my SPY trade, and it's all good. It looks like I don't mind it because it means the market might be pulling a red to green move, which is good. It's usually what we want to see. We want to see the market do well, and hopefully it does. All right, just made my money right back on the Q here, attacking this U-shape. Taking a little bit of a swing here on the Q if you guys want to see it. 50 shares here. Larger position than I usually take, but I don't mind attacking this upward range now. I think it would be great for the market to do so, but if it doesn't, it will still be pretty okay.
Yeah.
Big range though, so a bigger position than I'm normally taking here, but that's all right. Let it consolidate and chop.
Yeah. So did the Q broke the lows as well, just like the SPY did?
Yeah. Yeah, big pullback though. If this breaks under VWAP, it's choppy. Oh, the lows are just down here.
Well, no, I'm saying.
Here, hold on, baby. I'm in a trade. I gotta pay attention. All right, we just lost $15 here on the Q, man. The Q has my number, bro. Every time I trade the Q, I lose. No, it's all right. I'm just, if I'm in a trade though, you just gotta let me be in the trade, you know. SIDU just ramped back up. It's at 850s. 850s. Hit 875 here. So like I said, I was almost certain it would gap higher. We're still green on the day, by the way, guys. So it's not like we're red on the day, but we'll have other trades to get involved with. Q might pull a U-shaped breakout here too. I mean, it kind of looks like it's set up for it, but I don't know if I trust it, but it might. Look at SIDU tapping 9s here. Hey, thank you, Rod. I appreciate you, man. All right, AERC's pulling back. Here's SIDU. It's at 845s. Q pulling back. Why are you here, Strimbo? I've never seen you before, brother. So, I mean, who are you, bro? You know? Watching to see if we pull a red to green move on the SPY. Here's the SPY itself. Watching to see if we do it on the Q is really what I mean. Choppy market. SIDU just dumped down and got halted on the downside at 765s. AERC's trying to ramp back up. Yeah, man. Crazy. It's a big drop. So SIDU now halted on the downside here. Whoa, Strimbo. That's all good. All right, guys. Mark is mostly sideways right now, especially like the Q. SPY's a little bit more downtrendy, but we got to wait for that range to break. SIDU just dumped down here. Redbox just rejected at 1250s as well. And so, yeah, we're watching SIDU. It's at 764s. But weakness is starting to show up in the market is what this looks like to me. SIDU got halted now. It'll resume at 54. At 9:54 market time, SIDU should resume. It's at 765s right now, and we'll see what happens on the come up. Yeah, tough market here, really. Sideways market right now as we speak. Waiting for SIDU to resume and seeing what's going to happen with Redbox. Mostly sideways market right now. Hopefully. Here, turn that off, baby. Oh, that's me. Okay, I thought that was somebody else. I was like, no, don't play that. All right, so making some money back on the Q, shorting the weakness that we just showed up. Redbox testing 12s now. Yeah, AERC starting to creep back here. So SIDU will resume at 54. It's 52. So in 2 minutes, y'all remind me to look at that. AERC is starting to come back here. Starting to come back. All right, so we're making some money back on the Q. Attacking this weakness trend that just showed up, but AERC looks like it's going to resume or turn green on the day. It's just under 23, just under 23.
Yeah, I'm here to watch and learn.
Yeah.
I feel like I say that every stream. Everyone's like, "Why is she here?"
Well, it's only.
Like,
yeah, it's all right.
I'm
You're
here
all right.
to try to learn. So.
Yeah, she's learning, and I'm excited that she's trying to learn too. So yeah, I'm excited she's learning. I mean, the best way to learn is to watch the opening bell with me. You know what I mean? So of course she's here. All right, so we're shorting the Q, and we've been making money kind of back and forth on the Q. We are green on the day very slightly now. And the market's starting to break on the downside, it looks like.
Yeah, we'll reposition the mic for next stream.
Yeah, yeah. We might be able to put 2 mics up. I have 2 mics, so like I really could put both mics up if you wanted. You know, we got another mic in our closet. It's a Yeti just like this one, except it's smaller. It's a Yeti Nano, I think that's what it's called.
We'll put that up next time so that it's easier to hear.
Yeah, so made most of my money back on the Q. Slightly green on the day. AERC starting to ramp back up. And again, we're going to start attacking this weakness in the market here that comes in because we're testing lows now. Rejected at VWAP, couldn't hold. ACOR high of the day. AERC's up there trying to test it as well here. But yeah, look at ACOR, man. Wow, U-shape, another U-shape breakout pattern. Up to 72 cents, 72 cents. Yeah, where's my breakfast at? I got some sausage, egg, and cheese flautas. Yeah. Is that how you pronounce it? I got...
Yeah, if John asked me for, I mean, we have stuff in the fridge. And we'll probably be eating it after the stream.
Hold on.
Flautas.
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 Flautas. Okay, got you. Never gonna say it wrong again. Okay, never gonna say it wrong again. All right, so the SPY is moving up a little bit. We are at the low of the range, so I'm gonna short here.
Yeah, we'll figure something as time goes on, Ace. You know, another setup so that I could kind of
learn. Yeah, we'll get her a mic. We got a mic. All right, 40 shares on the SPY. We're shorting. Hopefully going to ride down this momentum.
That's right, Owen. I got the best seat. Front row seat.
Yeah.
I picked up a lot, I feel like, just in this past week that I've been watching.
Yeah, I think you have. And I think it's good to learn. You know, it's been a tough week too, though. All right, so we're shorting a little bit more here in the SPY, writing this down. There we go, attacking this downward momentum, taking another piece off there. See if we can move down to test lows again for the SPY. There we go. We'll just cover there. All right, so scalping momentum here on the SPY itself. We might short back into a pop up here. 25 shares.
Let me know if I can trade.
All right. Hold on. Let me try to build up a cushion first. All right, so up about 20 on the SPY. SIDU rejected. AERC still trying to bounce. ACOR is probably the best looking one currently. Yeah, so I already got a mic. We already got a few mic. We already got a few mic.
We'll set it up before next time.
Yeah. How about 2 computers on the same account? Yeah. That's certainly possible. I'd have to figure out a way to stream both, but I think I could actually. I think there's a way to stream both where we can pivot back and forth. So that is actually a possibility.
Yeah, I just flow like meow and toes like boss. Flow toss. Yeah. That's the way to put it.
Flautas.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you. Honestly, I've struggled with that. I've gotten to Taco Cabana and Big Oats. a few times and never knew how to say it, so I appreciate it. Right, now I can say it. And yeah. All right, so we're going to short a little bit more, 15 shares, SPY. See if we reject it quickly. We're consolidating around lows here, though, for the market. So we're kind of shorting into that, trying to attack the downward momentum that we're going to get from all this low testing. But mostly the market is pretty sideways right now. So there's not really any favorable stuff to look at or attack, to be honest, at this moment, because almost everything is sideways. Market is sideways. All right, we're just going to have to cover there. Here, turn that off. Here, turn that off, baby. Yeah, man, then change your ringtone. I mean, it's fine. It has to be over 5 seconds to be copyright. But change your ringtone regardless, because, you know, I haven't used a real song in my ringtone since I was like 12. You know, I love you. Change that, though. I actually like that song, though. This song only plays when the market is sideways. Maybe so. Empanadas? I like empanadas, too.
And sopapillas.
Sopapillas, yeah. You gotta have the dolce with the sopapillas, though. Or is the dulce? Is it dolce or dulce? I don't know, man. Y'all correct me in chat. All right, so market still sideways. Not really doing anything. We're still green on the day, but not much. So if we get some momentum, I'll let Kiro attack it. Redbox broke down under 1150s. They're talking about me saying I haven't had a song on my ringtone since I was 12. I gotta mess with her. She's my wife a little bit. She messes with me certainly too. You know?
I used to have do y'all remember whenever when you would be able to call someone and you could put a song as like instead of the dial tone when it was ringing, they would play a song.
Yeah, I remember that.
I miss those days.
I remember Nextel? Was it Nextel?
Yeah.
All right, market's still sideways. Redbox breaking down big, though, down to 1140s here. So Redbox in the last few days has mostly just been consolidation. Kiro, get the mustard, right?
Yeah. Y'all remember that? I got a kick out of that. I kind of enjoyed doing that.
Oh, the mustard? Yeah, no, this is payback here, for sure.
It was fun, you know?
All right, guys, so market's mostly sideways right now. Nothing really going on in the SPY, except for testing lows, going back and forth under VWAP. Redbox still breaking down. ACOR is trying. AERC is trying. And SID, almost every stock I'm looking at is sideways. The market is sideways. The Q actually just broke lows of the day, though. I don't think it's... let me see where the lifetime or the yearly low for the Q is. At 273.30s. So we were at 273.70. So we still got a ways until we break the low of the last year for whatever reason. There's different... but the Q just broke under the lows of the year now. SIDU is sideways. AERC is sideways. ACOR looks good, and Redbox just got to pop up. Hey, good luck, Owen. Have a good day, brother.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure I'll be here.
Yeah. You gonna stay for my crypto show today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on with me.
Yeah, you can learn about crypto too. I mean, crypto market's absolutely crashing down, you know, the last few months, but you can still learn.
Yeah. Do you have like about like investment
show?
Yeah.
No, investments are easy. We talk about investments here.
Just a show for investments though.
Yeah.
Just like how you have the crypto show.
Yeah, well, the crypto show is on a different channel. And so it's a crypto channel.
Oh, yeah, I remember you doing that.
Yeah. All right, so we're shorting the Q here, kind of riding this down. We can probably short the SPY too.
Menina. PEI or P. Yeah.
Let's see it, PEI. Yeah, weird. PEI. No volume though with it. It's kind of strange. Oh, man. Very sideways market, guys. Very difficult to make money right now.
Well, if it's sideways.
Yeah, you don't want to trade. It's just going back and forth. The only way to really make money in this market is to short at the top and cover at the bottom. But even that is kind of hard to do because you don't ever know when the range is going to ultimately break. I mean, we're back to where we're green in this trade, and we're still green on the day. But it's just a really difficult market to make money in right now.
U-shaped pattern.
EVOK. Yeah, I mean, I think it already did one. This is a smaller version of it, which I think is a little bit less reliable. But like, here's the one it did earlier. You know, there's the U right there. I've seen it. It's a superhero show on. Is it on Amazon or Netflix? I think it's on Amazon Prime.
We need a new show to watch.
We do, man. We do.
If anyone's got a good,
I'm telling you, the Wonder
series.
Years, bro. The Wonder Years. We gotta watch that with the kids,
Yeah,
bro.
we
The
gotta
Wonder
watch
Years
it with kids, though.
with Winnie. You remember the Wonder Years, man? That used to be my show. Came on Nick at Night, you know.
The boys. Have to look at it.
VIVK. VIVK is at 280. So yeah, VIVK's actually been ramping up really nicely here too. Taking a short position on the Q, but market is so sideways again, man. And it's been like this for like a week or two now. Feels like finally getting a little bit of a breakdown with my small little trade, but man, it's kind of back and forth action. We're green on the day somehow, but yeah, I've watched The Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, Carol's seen it.
Yeah.
Carol went and saw The Big Short with me in theaters, which is really what got me into trading. You should watch that movie again. You'd have a newfound respect for it. Because The Big Short, what they're doing in that movie is they're just taking a really big short position on mortgages. That's all they're doing. Yeah, it kind of shows why it failed and why the market crashed and all that stuff, you know. All right, well, we're slowly grinding some money back in the queue. Hard to make money when the market's sideways, though. Yeah, Big Short's great. Yeah, I'm gonna tell her to just buy only high of the day breakouts lane. You know, just only buy high of the day breakouts. You know, it's my master plan. You know, just only buy high of day breakouts.
Ooh, Tiny, you gotta go watch it. It's good. It's a good
You haven't seen The Big Short, Tiny? Yeah, you gotta see it. It's a stock market movie. You gotta see it.
It's good. It's about the 2009 or 2008, 2009 mortgage
crash.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, here's another U. And then here's the little dip that came from it. But yeah, I see the U in VIVK. I still see the U shape. Market started to break down, though. SPY breaking lows, Q breaking lows now. So the Q recently broke lows. SPY down to 367.80s, which is the low of the last year in the SPY. Fred Savage. You remember in 21 Jump Street where Jonah Hill says, "I look like freaking Fred Savage." You know, that's the kid from the Wonder Years. You know, market breaking lows though, guys. So the market's actually breaking down here. So SPY breaking lows, Q breaking lows. Stock market continues to break lows. I've seen the commercials for the new one, and it looks good. I might watch that too with the kids.
We gotta watch the old one.
Yeah, the old one's the OG one. That's the one. That's the nostalgic one for me. But the new one might be a good one. I've just never seen it. I've seen the commercials for it yesterday.
Fred Savage just got fired from Wonder Years. Oh no.
What?
How will it be the same?
Yeah. He's older now. He's older now, so he's probably just like an elderly figure on the show anyway now. So he's probably a less relevant character at this point.
21 It hit it because he said 21 Jump Street. Yeah, the old one with Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Malcolm in the Middle was a classic. I remember watching Malcolm in the Middle a lot. I still watch Scrubs a lot. John hates it.
I like Office. I don't like Scrubs. Scrubs is too old. It's too old. The vibe is too old in Scrubs. You know, like I draw a line with my movies. I'm shorting the queue right now, by the way. So we're shorting the queue.
Wasn't Savage a perv?
I don't know. I heard some stuff about him. I know Pee Wee Herman definitely was. You know. All right, we're short the queue. Shorting into the small pop. Slightly red now. See if we can get a flush. When I short here, though, I'm effectively betting that the market is going to break lows again, which it's testing it now. And we're green on the day, but it's a small green day. But honestly, at this point in the week, it's been so tough trading, so choppy markets, that I don't mind being slightly green as long as I'm green. Let's see if we break lows again here. It looks like we want to. The problem is that if we don't, a lot of the time the reaction from it is that we get a big bounce at these lows. Try to break lows again. Trying. And we're just going to cover there and take the money. And see what it does. So market break it down again. Most penny stocks like AERC and SID that we were watching are pretty sideways. Redbox is starting to creep back up. It's at 1180s right now, 1180s. I mean, I've seen enough. Don't get me wrong. I've watched a lot of Scrubs. My problem with Scrubs is that it makes me feel old. You know? Yeah, dude. It's from like, it's like got a 90s vibe to it, bro. It's got a 90s vibe.
It's early 2000s.
The Office just had much better quality. You know, The Office was funnier as well. I like Scrubs, but The Office is better.
I think they're both.
All right.
They're both pretty good.
Q just broke lows down to 270, 270s. Sorry, baby. Go. Yeah, Q broke lows. Redbox at 1180s.
Yeah, Louis C.K. is good.
Yeah, it's just too old, man. It's too old. You know, like I said, I draw the line with movies. Like 90s movies, great. 90s series, unless it's like Freaks and Geeks, which I can kind of get down with.
No way, man.
Like Freaks and Geeks was good. I also liked Bernie Mac is good. Yeah, I do like Bernie Mac.
Yeah, exactly, Strugulent. The Office is more like kind of like dry humor, and Scrubs is just kind of more like JD, always daydreaming. And
all right, so we're up about 20 on the day, a small day, very small, but like green nonetheless. And Redbox is still struggling to come back. We're still in Redbox, by the way. And so it's trying to come back. SIDU trying to get back up. It's at 770s. And so the market's basically moving up to test the previous low of the day for the SPY.
I know you're still trading. I don't want to throw you off.
Yeah, no, it's all right. All right, so we're shorting the SPY here. Trying to make some money on this strange breakdown of a day here after the Fed decision yesterday. And we got our poll going on whether the market will end green or red. VVIK may bounce. Yeah, it's at 260s. It's right around the VWAP here.
Yeah, Tiny, you got to get through the first season. If you could get through the first season of The Office, it kind of starts to pick up more. There's only like 6 episodes, I think, so there's not very many. But if you get through that, the storyline kind of picks up more, you know.
Redbox just flushed down to the 1170 level. It's at 1160s. EVOK. VVIK is right around VWAP. We'll see if it actually holds. Here's EVOK. EVOK up to 312s. So yeah, this one did ramp up. And we did have the U-shaped breakout pattern there that we talked about all day. SIDU's testing $8 again, testing 8. And the market is still basically breaking down. Yeah, when I first started watching The Office, I absolutely hated it. I truly hated The Office. I did not like it at all. Once you start to follow the storyline, though, it's actually really good. It's actually really good. But I think it turns a lot of people off because they don't get it. They don't understand what's going on, and it just seems really dumb.
Kind of cringe. Like the first season, Michael Scott is like a lot more kind of a douche a little bit, and he's kind of cringy, like in some of the stuff that happens. But you know,
yeah.
But then it changes, and he kind of comes. He becomes this lovable, you know,
GMVD.
So it's good.
Yeah, GMVD up to 73 cents. ACOR pulling back some, went almost up to 80 cents. And the SPY and Q are breaking lows again here on the day here. So the SPY, the new lows in the SPY over the last year, the new yearly lows in the SPY is down to 367.42. 367.42. Redbox is down to 1165s. SIDU is back over 8s. So here's SIDU. It's up to 820s, 830s here. So SIDU is trying to come back here. We got another U forming on it.
That came on Comedy Central. about the guys in the
Workaholics?
Workaholics. That was a funny show too.
Yeah, I like Workaholics. All right, SIDU pulling back to $8 here. There's 8s. So we can kind of have another U-shaped breakout here. And this is the kind of handle pullback in it right here at 8. And so trying to bounce now. Market's still testing and breaking lows, though. So the market's still kind of breaking down pretty heavily here. Here, I got to figure out this again.
Flautas.
Gotcha. Never again. Never again. Never going to get it wrong again. Just like NIO, the stock. I used to spell it out, NIO. And never again. You know. Never again. All right, market is breaking lows here, guys. The SPY's down to 273, or the Q's down to 273.08. Market's finally starting to bounce back some, so it's trying to bounce back a little bit here. Let's see if it holds now, though. $8 pullback on SIDU is happening right now.
Revlon. File for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Really?
Yeah, Revlon filing for bankruptcy.
Wow.
All right, SPY testing highs up there here. So a big level right now on the SPY is this. Okay, so you can see this previous low down here at 368s, 368.20s or so, and you can see this big upwick that happens when we move up there to test it. And so we're close to the lows of the day. And again, there's kind of a vacuum that pulls it down. We go up to this level, we get pulled down some. We might continue to consolidate or test. And when we start to break over 368.20s, that might be a good sign. But we're still down to like 367.30s here, so we're struggling. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, so like I said, we have this vacuum around lows of the day. I've been very, I've spoken about this a lot, and including in our last video and our last VWAP class and video that we did. But like when a stock tests lows and forms a low like this, it kind of has a vacuum where it goes up. It might go up to the top of the range, but it kind of gets pulled down a lot to test that low. It doesn't always break, but a lot of the time it's at least getting pulled down to test it. So, but yeah, Revlon filing for bankruptcy. Rev in the middle. Yeah, Rev is trying. It's trying. Redbox trying to pop back up. Look at SIDU up to 850s, guys. Almost up to 890s here for SIDU. So it's trying to come back. Rev in the middle of the night must be nice. Yeah. All right, we're bouncing back though here. So we're bouncing back to test the high, man. Look at SIDU up to $9 a share for SIDU. $9 here. Crazy big move. Teaching moment for SIDU. When the U happens, is it always straight up or does it take pauses along the way as it is now? It's not always straight up. Most of the time, it's what's called a cup and handle breakout. And so most of the time, unless there's just heavy amounts of momentum, most of the time it's just a U, and then you get a move up, and then you get a pullback. And you want to see it hold support and then bounce again. My favorite place to enter these is, again, on the pullback instead of just the high of the day break because they don't go straight up. And so I prefer to enter these on like this type of dip area instead of like some big high level, if that makes sense.
What's your reason though?
Well, because fake outs happen a lot when they break highs, right? So if we just pushed right back up here, broke highs, a lot of the time people are going to start taking profit there instead. And so it's just going to slam it back down and you're going to get faked out a lot. It's a lot safer to wait for a big move up, consolidation to hold, especially if it's at like a whole dollar of like 8. So you can see the whole dollar of 8 here. And so you can see it breaks over the whole dollar of 8, pulls back, holds support, and then continues. And during that entire time, volume is sustaining as well. And so yeah. Right, exactly, Jim. Duration can vary for sure. And it's a pretty universal pattern. It's not just a scalping pattern. It happens on all time frames, really. Redbox starting to push back up. It's at 1180s. I'm determined to end green on the Q today. And so we'll see if we do. SIDU up to 870s, 890s. Yeah, these 3 red candles is the handle of the cup. And you can see it looks like a cup and handle. Like, so here's the cup. And then here's the handle. And then when you zoom out here and you look at just what I just drew, cup, handle, breakout, All right, so about to be green in the queue as well. In a trade now, getting some breakdown here. Not a bad day so far. We're green. Redbox is trying to come back here. Market's breaking down a little bit. All right, guys. SIDU up to almost 9. Redbox at 1170s, 1180s. Q breaking down some here. Man, SIDU up to 904s. Still running. 914s now. So the U hasn't completed until it retests support. I think the U, it's subjective. It really is subjective. The big thing is whether we have a U or not. It's not about completed. Where you want to take profit varies. I prefer to take profit around these highs. So I prefer to take profit. If it happens at the open, a lot of the time, this is going to be like an opening range high. Market looks like it wants to break lows again. So we're going to short 15 shares and then add up to 368. There we go. Popping back up a little bit. We're going to add back 30 shares. Maybe just it's turning against us quick. If this doesn't work, though, we got to just stop trading and wait for something to happen because there's no real trend here. It's mostly sideways. And nice upwick there, though. Nice little upwick here that we can target. So if we test lows again, that's what we ultimately want here. We'll just cover there. Small loss.
FLGC.
Floor growth. All right, so here's the pullback to that previous high right here in SIDU. Right around 888.
Here they're asking for FLGC.
Yeah, FLGC is breaking highs too. It's at 92 cents. Market looks like it's trying to rebound here.
He gets lost at the SPY in the queue.
No, that's what I trade mostly. I trade penny stocks too, but most of the time my penny stock trades are a little bit longer term. And so when I'm actively trading, I'm trading the SPY and Q mostly.
Jim's tried to bring up the chart of wifey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Here to learn and
Yeah.
help John out.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we're gonna short into this little pop here for the SPY, 15 shares.
Why don't you put SIDU up in the middle?
There you go.
Oh yeah, that's better.
All right, so SPY testing these high levels here. SIDU pulling back. Let's see about 850. Did AD and rip? There's FLGC. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this SPY trade. Just hard to make money today because we're not maintaining easily, or at least for extended periods of time. At least here's ADN right here. ADN's testing those new highs up there at 316s. I'm gonna clear these out, make it easier to see. Yeah, there's the SPY. Here's the Q. Yeah, we're in the Q small here with 20 shares, but I don't like holding it through these tests. Too vulnerable for rejections and big trend changes. GMVD. Yeah, I see ADN. Let's see if it holds that $3 level. Yeah, I want to go see her. We'll just get out of here on the Q. Look at Redbox starting to creep back up. It's at 12.15s. Market's starting to turn back up too. Man, SIDU just dumped down to 8s. Wow. Q was up to 273.70s, and so I'm kind of tempted to short some more, but we're getting some kind of... We're testing the VWAP now, so I don't know if now's the best time. Yeah, SIDU, 107 here in Southern Texas, man. That's crazy. Hold on.
love you. Oh, here.
Yeah, don't here. Just leave it alone. It's fine. Just don't touch that.
Yeah, thank you. All right, guys. So we're just got to go back and forth. Market's starting to break at the VWAP here. For the Q, we're breaking down a little bit heavier. SIDU got halted on the downside. It should resume at 10:30 exactly here, which is in about 3 minutes. We do have Redbox starting to climb back up here. Redbox is at 1190s here, and then ADN pulled back pretty substantially as well. So let's see if we bounce off a 3. It's kind of what we want, and we'll see if it happens or not. Yeah, SIDU should resume. Redbox just has a big upwick as well, like a big upwick there too. But we're just such in a sideways, choppy market over the last, I would say 30 minutes fully. It's just kind of, we're trading small. We're not pushing too heavy here. I guess we'll get out of this. I mean, we made it enough back on the Q, or we made enough back on the SPY just now. Yeah, I'm grateful I'm not red either. I'm slightly green, but not much. Tough week, man. Honestly, just a lot of apprehension because of the Fed meeting and all that stuff going on. You know what I mean? There we go. We're shorting the SPY, which is nice right now. Between the SPY and the Q, we're mostly flat here. We got 10 shares left. And we'll go ahead and cover that there. So, I mean, we're green. I'm happy to be green, but it's a small green.
Bye, Juan. Have a good one. I'm sure we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Here, hold the stream down, baby. I gotta do something for our crypto show that's coming on pretty soon.
Okay.
SIDU's resumed. It's at 793, 794s. Really sideways market though. Not any big breakdown potential here. We're green, but not much. Disney at 94s. Oh, also, guys, I forgot to shamelessly plug my sponsors and affiliates. Y'all check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in the futures market. They give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% split. They've been around for over a decade. They're the gold standard of funded account programs and futures that everybody copies off of. And the really dope thing about the futures market is that there's no PDT rule. You can see the left and right side of the screen here. This is the exact same price action as this. You can see it's exactly the same. The right side has no PDT rule, instant settlement, and shorting ability in the futures market. And so it's one of the easiest ways to trade like me and get around the PDT rule without having a large account. And on TopStep, they fund you between 50 up to over 100K. They're regulated and located in the US, and they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And so if you want to check them out, help support your boy here, here's the link. Great way to help support the channel. And just posted the TopStep link to the chat right here. There it is right there. So check it out if you want to help support us. Good way to get around the PDT rule. Genuinely good way.
Hmm. So how's everyone's week been? Hope everyone's doing well.
Redbox back up to 1240s almost.
Yeah. SIDU going down a little bit. Where's Disney? Did you pull up Disney?
Disney's here. Sideways too. We'll say sideways week.
Redbox getting a bit orange. Hot up in Cleveland, huh? Yeah, it's summertime here. 100 something today. It's like it's like for sure in the high 90s right now. 94. Set it and forget it, like Ronco, infomercial guy.
Yeah.
Can you remember the Flex Seal guy? The boat out of glass, or the Flex Seal. I always enjoyed those ones. See what creative thing they would come up with. The Flex Seal guy made the boat out of
that dude's creative, man.
Flex Seal.
Yeah, for sure.
How many memes came from that guy's commercials?
Yeah, I don't know a lot.
You're paying attention to something else.
Yeah, definitely. I'm doing other stuff here, so.
That's
Yeah.
all right. Man, it seems like everything is just kind of back and forth.
Yes.
You said you would call this a sideways market.
Well, right now we're down. It depends on what you depends on what you want to classify it as.
Just right here, like it's kind of just back and forth.
Yeah, well, the market open is sideways for sure.
Warm up the bean water. I feel you, Tiny.
Yeah.
I'm on my second cup. Yeah, can't go wrong long term with Disney. I believe it. I mean, they own so much. They have such a reach. Seems like throughout all of, entertainment and stuff. How much did they make a day? The Disney parks just alone. I know this is kind of different from the stock, but they said they make it's like 20 million a day just from Disney parks.
Yeah, they make $20 million a day just from Disney World, specifically, is what it was.
And they said that the maintenance and upkeep was like 2 or 3 million.
Yeah, it's not. There's a good margin there for sure on Disney.
But that's just the parks. I mean, they have acquired for the last like decade or two so many other like ESPN,
Yeah. All right.
Signa Play or SIGA.
All right. Sorry. Bear with me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, John's got the keyboard, so I can't really pull up anything.
All right, SPY's still consolidating under VWAP. Slight downtrend, but like SPY, the market's going down. So the market's just testing lows here. Yeah.
And so when it goes under the VWAP, it's called changing trends.
Yes, that's correct. So when it drops under VWAP, that's just signifying that the trend is ultimately changing. And so, yeah, that's kind of what's going on, is that the trend's just changing here. All right, guys. So Redbox pulling back to 1150s. Disney testing lows. So is the SPY itself. SID still trying to pump back up. It's still up there. Yeah, good luck. IMPP oil popping. Let me see. So ADN dropping down. Here's IMPP. IMPP at about 50 cents a share. 50 cents a share. All right, guys. So all right, guys, another thing here is we're going to be doing our crypto show today. Carol's going to be there, so if y'all want to continue to hang out with us, yeah, join our crypto show. That's is redirect not working? Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm trying to use redirect here. There it is. All right, guys. So, yeah, stick around. We're going to be doing our crypto show. And, yeah, we'll be there in just a second, guys. Good luck. If you guys want to help out support the channel and honestly buy crypto right now, you can check out BitGet. BitGet's really, really dope because BitGet allows you to trade crypto futures with leverage. And there's a lot of different ways to do it. You can also paper trade on BitGet. So if you just want to practice crypto trading, it's a pretty dope place. You can trade all these altcoins up here with up to 125. Or you can trade a lot of these with up to 125 times leverage. If I select Bitcoin here, I can literally get up to 125K or 25x leverage. So if I put up 1,000, they'll give me 125K. Just be careful. You can get in trouble. They have ApeCoin, Kava, ZRX, a lot of these up and coming altcoins you can't find elsewhere. They also have copy trading, which is really dope. If you go to their copy trading section, you can copy all of these traders and, you know, trade for trade. It'll take the positions for you. And you can see how profitable they are. You can look at total P&L. You can look at how many followers they have. You can look at return on investments. You can look at all this different stuff. And you can copy them trade for trade with leverage here as well. So if they take a trade, you take a trade. You can set stop losses, do all that good stuff. They also have their Launchpad section, which has airdrops. The latest one is REVO. It ends on the 20th. And so it's going on right now and allows you to basically get in early with airdrops and some other good stuff. And some of these up and coming cryptos, they can check out the regular market. They also have algorithmic trading as well here that'll let you basically build your own trading bots on BitGet. And again, you can also paper trade if you want to practice here. If I just go to demo trading, I can practice on copy trading, I can practice futures trading, and really try to learn how to trade because there's no PDT rule in futures. Depositing is super easy as well. So if you want to deposit money, you just go, you can deposit it pretty simply here, and you'll get your coin within 5 to 30 minutes. I can go to just crypto deposit, third-party payments, and Google Pay, Apple Pay, MasterCard, all that good stuff. They are a sponsor of our video, and it's a great way to help support your boy here. And so if you want to check out BitGet, again, I'm going to post this link, and then we're going to pivot right over to our crypto channel here, guys. So check this out. Here's the link in chat right now. If you haven't signed up yet, to be honest, I'll consider it a favor if you sign up. I do want to track signups because I think something's been a little bit off with signups. So if you want to message me on Discord and let me know you sign up, just so I can at least test it, there's the link in BitGet right now. And with that said, we're going to pivot over to our crypto show. And so we'll see you guys there. Good luck. We're starting that crypto show right now. Good luck, guys. We'll see you guys next time.